Hi everybody! Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hi. 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 Welcome everybody to stream. How are you guys doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Quack. Welcome in, Princess Otter. Welcome in, Cam. Welcome in, Gilster. Well, hi. 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 Groceries and therapy tomorrow. Ooh. An eventful day tomorrow for you, Princess Otter. That's nice. Finally made it. It's been forever. Yay! Welcome in, Nira Luna. Oh my goodness, it has been forever. How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate, Cam. I will do that right now. I will do that right now. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Let me take a sip of my drink real quick. Welcome in, everybody. Today, we're going to be finishing up the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Finally! Grand finale time. Yes, yes. But welcome in, Nira Luna. I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. Everybody, how's your day going? I hope you're having good ones. Let's do a little summary real quick before we launch ourselves back into this game, because some people, including myself, had to remind myself what happened last time I played this game. Hold on, let me clear my nose real quick though. I had a bully trying to hate on me yesterday, and a buddy of mine was listening to me read out messages. Oh no, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. There's awful trolls and bullies on Twitch, unfortunately, sometimes. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. But you know, the thing that you can do to make people who hate you the most is smile. Honestly, just being happy makes your haters just like so mad. Like anytime anybody's mean to me, I'm just like, that's nice, honey. Okay, you have a good one. And then I just ban, and we're good. I'm great. I'm chilling at work. I got bored and seeing the notification. Oh, well, good. I'm glad I caught you at a good time. I'm glad I caught you at a good time. Welcome in. It's nice to see you again. How's your model been working out? I hope it's been working well for you. For those of you who don't know, I made Nira Luna's model. I think that was last year in December that she debuted. Well, let me go ahead and give her a shout out here real quick here. If you guys haven't already checked out Nira Luna, you really should. She's got a very cute model made by me. No, I'm just being silly, but yeah, I am pretty proud of the model, how her model came out. I dealt with them professionally and with dignity. Yes, there you go. That's a good way to do it, Princess Otter. Good job for you. Good job for you. It was on Discord. Oh, it's on Discord. Oh, Discord is... Discord's completely different. Oh, no. The minute somebody is rude to me on Discord, I just block. It's been 6 months. I need to actually start streaming. Oh, no. That's okay. Hey, you stream whenever it's best for you. Do not let the rest of the world push you into doing something you're not ready for yet. You know what I'm saying? You take your time, get your stuff in order as much as you want to. You want to do what's best for you as a streamer, trust me. Nezmi, hi, welcome in. Skunk Tank, hello. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having fantastic days. We're going to be finishing up the great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Hold on, I got to burp because I chugged a bunch of soda. Okay, we're good. But anyways, last time on Great Ace Attorney, Jikoku testified and eventually admitted to killing Gregson, but never gave up the name of his British counterpart. Case solved? No. No, the case was not solved. So Jikoku, we had him testify about like what happened in this cabin with Gregson, and he eventually admitted to killing him. But we found out that it was basically wait, was it? I'm sorry, I always get the name of the movie wrong. Strangers on a Train situation, where he agreed to kill somebody for a British judge, and the British judge agreed to kill somebody for him. Except, of course, this always happens during this kind of arrangement. Somebody didn't go through with their arrangement. And so, Jikoku, admitted that he killed Gregson, but we tried to get him to admit the name of his British counterpart, which I'm 100% sure now is Strongheart. It's definitely Strongheart. I've been busy playing Death Stranding 2. Nice. I hope I've seen that you've been having a lot of fun with that game. That's awesome. I got done eating some ice cream. Ooh, summer is the perfect time for ice cream, isn't it? Mint chocolate chip, best ice cream. Mint chocolate chip, best ice cream. Or actually, mint cookie chip. Cookie. Yeah, mint chocolate cookie is best ice cream. I'm trying to get some background stuff done before I play the next story part. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'm glad you're having a fun time with that, Nesmi. That's awesome. I basically pranked the hater. It gave me proof they wanted to harass me, and then provided it to a person they claimed who talked to them about me who never did. Oh, geez. That's way more work than I'd be willing to put in for that kind of thing. I usually just block people and move on. It's not worth my time, in my opinion. But I mean, if you have the time, go for it, I guess. So Jikoku testified, admitted to killing Gregson, and it was like, okay, so Van Zieks is not guilty, case solved, but it wasn't, because we didn't find out the whole truth. So we had Van Zieks had a testimony, and he was talking about being the Reaper and stuff, and he's saying, I'm not the Reaper and stuff. And then everybody's like, well, if Van Zieks isn't the Reaper, then who is? And we accused Strongheart of being the Reaper, and he nearly shut down the whole trial after we did that. And he's like, it's not me. What are you talking about? He got all freaked out. And then he's like, we're shutting this down. And then out of nowhere, Shomes, our MVP boy, he showed up, and he's like, hey, I thought you wanted the truth. Isn't this a court system about the truth? Let's have him testify, and let's get some testimony and figure out what's going on here. And so, like, the whole gallery started shouting, testify, testify, testify. And so basically we socially pressured the judge into continuing the trial. So then we had Mikotoba's testimony about Clint's autopsy. And Mikotoba is Sasato's dad, if you don't remember the name. So Sasato's dad testified about Clint, Van Zieks' brother who died, his autopsy. And he was the assistant during that time to Watson, who was doing the autopsy. And Mikotoba revealed that the ring from Kazuma's dad that was supposedly swallowed by Clint to prove that he was his murderer, was never seen coming out of the body. He never saw it come out of the body. It might have been placed in his stomach. And the way we were able to prove that was because there was no lacerations in his throat, because the ring had a lot of sharp edges on it. So that's why we can prove that was all forged. That was all made up. So if it's not Kazuma's dad, who done it? Who done it now? So basically now we're on Caden and Vigil's testimony, and they revealed that they were instructed to help Kazuma's dad escape by someone in the prosecutor's office. Most likely Strongheart. Now, we don't exactly know why. I did it, you did it? Oh my gosh. Straight to jail for you. I like fish food from Ben & Jerry's. I've never had fish food. That sounds good. Well, I mean, I don't know what it's in it, but I like ice cream, so. I'm gonna play a FNAF game while you play the Great Ace Attorney. Okay, you have fun with that. You have fun. We can both play our games at the same time and having fun. But yeah, so let's see here. What was I saying? Yeah, so apparently they were instructed to help him escape, which is kind of weird. Like, why would you frame somebody for murder and then have them escape? That's kind of odd. But maybe it's because he wanted to kill him too. Oh, you know what? That's probably it. He probably wanted to kill him to get rid of the last piece of evidence on that. So yeah, anywho, we're gonna continue now. That was our summary of last time. I hope you all were paying attention. Let us go. and finish the resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Let's see. It's chocolate, marshmallow, caramel, vanilla, ice cream with fish-shaped chocolate chips in it. Ooh, that does sound good, Princess Otter. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose real quick. Okay, so we were going through and we were pressing on all these individual statements, and I think this was the statement that we hadn't pressed on yet. So, I didn't ken if there was some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. So let's press on that one.
Hold it!
We had to end kind of at an awkward place last time because I was going late and I had friends coming over, so I kind of had to end in an awkward area. So yeah, we're like in the middle of this testimony, but I hope you guys are okay with that. But you've already acknowledged that the orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit on my end. Let me know if it's loud on your guys' end at all, because it's loud on my end. Let's also do sound check while we're here. If I'm too loud or the game is too loud, let me know. Let me know, guys, in chat. I appreciate it a bunch. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Aye, well, be that as I may, I didn't ken nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I ken that much, I do.
Your voice sounds okay? Okay, good. The game's a bit loud? Okay, I'll turn it down just a smidge. Thank you for letting me know. Is that better? Just a smidge. I turned it down just a smidge. It was loud for me, and I didn't know if it was loud for y'all or not. Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid I won't absolve you of guilt here. A man still killed illegally, even if he was condemned, was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. Ooh. I forgot what Kaiden's voice was. I think it was just a deep voice. Yeah. So that's what's it to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. He won't talk. I'll get him to talk. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire. Let's press on that now. This is the last statement we need to press on for this testimony. Did you carry out the plan to its entirety?
I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asugi was shot in the Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that, only... Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Uh-oh, Vigil has something to say about this. What you got there, Vigil? Let's pursue that. Excuse me. Mr. Vigil, is something wrong?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now? Why is he saluting me? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? Oh, they're both saluting. Weird. What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Yeah, that guy kind of got screwed over by the whole thing. Moon Mist, hi! Welcome to stream. How's your day going? I hope you're having a great one. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of jailbreak, only to kill him in the end,
It makes sense if you're trying to cover up your bad deeds.
That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was to always to betray him, why would there be any need for all that chicaneries of an escape?
So, I think it was also personal. Whatever happened between Strongheart and Genshin, he wanted to ruin him and then kill him. Like, he wanted to ruin his reputation and then destroy him. It must have been very personal if he went through all that effort, you know what I'm saying, guys?
Yes, that's quite true. If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's true. No, it's definitely way more personal then, because whoever shot him... Wait, didn't the guy at the graveyard, the scientist guy, shoot him? Maybe somebody wanted to kill him himself, though. I don't know. I'm thinking,
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly.
My day's going good today at work. I'm on my first break now for a few minutes. Yay! I hope you have a good break, Moonmist. Thanks for coming in, as always.
Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me.
Huh?
If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and a body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it?
His freaking, like, Scottish, like, phonetic accent that they put in there is so hard to read. Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Ooh, we're getting amended testimony.
Goddess, hey, go on then.
Strongheart don't like this. Good. It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have anything to bargain with. Okay, so let's press on that real quick here. Actually, let me do a save real quick. I don't want to have to go through all that dialogue again. Save. Okay, cool. Okay. Boop. Okay. Press. Admitting to the crimes, that was what he had to bargain with, surely.
How can I see that myself? After all, did the prosecution have no conclusive evidence against the Carly, eh?
Carly? Is that some kind of British slang?
This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection!
Ooh, what, Van Zeeks?
Possibilities are very well, but nothing has been proven.
Sorry, wrong voice.
You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like.
Van Zeeks, you're not helping me right now, come on! Sonic Man, welcome to stream, how's your day going? So I just finished playing Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo Olympics Games Arcade Edition. It was a physical endurance and my friends got an S rank during the final event. Ooh, nice. How's your day? I guess that does answer how your day's going. That's fun. I've played that game once before at an arcade, the Sonic Olympic game. It's pretty fun.
But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen.
Well, welcome in, Sonic Man. We're playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're gonna finish this game today. We're gonna finish this game. It's gonna be great. I love Ace Attorney games. One of my favorite game series.
Hey, that's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all.
Souls, hi! Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Oh, good. I'll tell you about dinner. Oh, yes, please. Tell me about your dinner. Yes, finale time. Woohoo! I know.
The convict had nothing he could use for a kind of bargaining at all.
But didn't he have those papers that he said were his last weapon?
The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place.
And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. So Asogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later. I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations. Then perhaps something compelled him to agree? What a terrible thing! Using the law to legitimize such underhand dealings with a desperate man. Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice. Agreed. I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up. Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruto? No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on what yet. Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem. I'm pretty sure it's the amended statement. I'm pretty sure it's that amended statement. Let's go ahead and do a save here on that amended statement here. And then let's figure out what evidence we need to present there. Anytime they give you an amended statement in Ace Attorney games, usually that's the one you present evidence on. I've never had it happen where you presented evidence on an amended testimony and it didn't work, but you know, I'm sure there will be something in the future where that happens. Good, it was the final commercial release before Sega lost the license. Oh, interesting. I'm going to head out now. I need to relax a bit. My brain has been frazzled. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and take care of yourself, Princess Otter. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better soon. My dinner was pizza and salad. Ooh, that sounds yummy, Souls. Has anybody else had dinner yet? All I've had today was a banana. All I've had was a banana. I woke up, I got ready for stream, and I had a banana, and here I am. Hold on, I have something in my eye. I have sleepies in my eye I need to get rid of. Okay, we're good. Okay. Did I save? I think I saved. Let's save again, just to be safe. Let's save again, just to be safe. Let's see here. Okay, so let's go ahead and present something here. So he's saying he didn't have anything to bargain with, but didn't they have the papers? Yeah, the papers he wrote with, which he said were the only weapon I have left, so there must have been something in these. Did I examine this? Let's see here. Yeah, this is the I don't know. I feel like this is it though. I might have to get a snack later. Ooh, I haven't had anything yet. You should get some food if you need to. Please take care of yourself. I prefer people take care of themselves first. Yeah, if you need food, please go get food. Food is good and important for you. Objection. Objection! Objection! We got an objection. Let's go. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Oh, thank you for the biddy, Souls. Thank you so much. Keeping awesomeness and coolness. And nice work. Thank you, Souls. I appreciate that. My break is over, so I'll be lurking. Thank you for lurking while you're working, Moon Mist. Appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Isogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Sure was. Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Isogi must have had a trump card. Ooh. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon.
Overs, the fella can't possibly have had anything like that.
But you know what he did, Governor? But you know that he did, Governor. Sorry, I read that wrong. The Isogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Isogi.
Oh!
It turns out Mr. Isogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day.
You squealed, did ya, you wee rat? Did I not tell ya to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now! We're in court! If you beat me up, I can take you right here!
No, don't kill him! When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
All right then, but what's on that paper?
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
A weapon?
And after that convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Oh yeah! Where'd it go?
Well, yes! All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Where did we find it again? I don't remember. Do you guys remember where we found it again? Governor Caden. I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you?
Oh.
Would I be right in saying that you knew? Uh-oh. You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow. Uh-oh, you in trouble!
Jinx, what the blazes are you blathering about? The will was found right and proper. And the fellow's cell where I said it would be.
Put those handcuffs away. You ain't arresting anybody.
But how can that be? Where in his cell? We all searched the place from top to bottom.
Is he hurting his hands by slamming them on the table? Oh no.
Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh? You wee peely wally galoot.
Peely wally? What is peely wally?
You can't criticize me now. Let me go, you big bully. I showed it to you afore, did I know, you lawyer?
Stop shaking the man! Bailiff, get this man under control! Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi.
Which means...
Oh, I'm sorry, which voice was that? Oh yeah, Strongheart's voice was like a deep judge voice.
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. Ooh. Wait, is there? I don't know. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asogi described the document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? It might be. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. Ooh, get him, Ryu! Get him, Ryu! Get him, Ryu!
The last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system.
Oh, what, you gonna try and shut me down now, Strongheart? Oh, what, you wanna fight? Let's go! I'll take you right here in the courtroom. I bite. I bite, though. I am Raccoon. I warn you, I bite.
This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former chief warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least sorely mistaken.
I'm gonna throw somebody under the bus because they're getting too close to the truth again. Is that what you're saying?
What? No! I definitely heard him say that, I swear!
Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers.
A waste of time. If the will was fake, where's the real document?
Up your butt!
Objection!
Yeah, tell him. Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life.
Whoa!
Strongheart getting scared. Oh yeah, he's acting like a cornered little rat right now. Except rats are cuter than him. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him as a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Ooh, J'accuse!
It's clear that It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by someone in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
Is your lordship just going to gloss over this? What do you say? What did you say?
Testify! Here we go again! Testify! Have him testify again! The trial must go on! The man's voice must be heard!
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw in the convict's last will and testament.
Yeah, testify!
Yes, sir, my lord.
Okay, Vigil testimony time, I guess. Okay, Vigil. Come on, give me the good stuff. Tell me.
As the warden responsible for the condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asoki and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robes that was left in the cell, a kimono, I think it's called.
I see.
In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of that man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. Were you no satisfied with calling me a liar at once, eh? Ya
Waffinger? Waffinger? Oh, I wonder if Waffinger is like somebody who wiggles their finger at you and like, oh, you did it. Strongheart, yeah, Strongheart's very scared right now.
Oh, there's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore.
I bet they're both telling the truth in their own way. They were probably there at just different times.
Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do, is it?
Wait, how are you doing that with your tie?
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared? Oh, I can take you, bro. I can take you. I have gains. Come on, fight me.
He got him to do it.
Roar!
Little and large. What a double act.
We compiled with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan.
Except that ring, somehow. Except for that ring. He's taunting him. Yeah, he was definitely taunting him.
As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
And we were much obliged. I can confirm with all my father's belongings arrived safely. Oh, they all, yeah, I can't read.
Oh, and you cannot deny the handwriting that is that of your...
Oh my gosh, I cannot read today. What is wrong with me?
Aye, and you cannot deny that the handwriting is that of your old man, eh?
Yes, there is no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
Matterx, hi! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're playing the last bit of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I hope you're excited for the finale of this game. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink real quick. Okay, good drink.
So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Oh boy, cross-examination time. I'm ready. I'm ready. I just finished dinner, so I'm good. Ooh, what you have for dinner? Yes, my lord. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I've been ready. Cross-examination time. Okay, let's do a save here real quick before we get going on this. GTA, hi! Welcome to stream. How's your day going? We're finishing up the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. I think we're on the last testimony, actually. I'm not certain about that, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. But we're even after the last testimony, we're gonna have like a lot of like end credit stuff to go through. So yeah. Pork chops, potatoes, applesauce, and belated birthday cake for my folks. Nice, Matterx. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like a great dinner. That sounds like a great dinner. I'm probably gonna have leftover stroganoff. My mom made me stroganoff for my birthday. I really like the way my mom makes stroganoff, even though it's like not exactly the right way to make stroganoff. It's the way that she made it growing up, and it's kind of like one of those mom's home cooking kind of things for me. So I asked her to make that for my birthday, along with something she makes that's called popcorn cake. So like it's like Rice Krispies but with popcorn and M&Ms in it. It's really good. But she makes that for my birthday, and every year, and I love it. So I'm probably gonna have some of that for dinner. Not the popcorn cake. I'm gonna have the stroganoff for dinner, but but I'll probably have some of the popcorn cake after dinner. Yeah. Let's see here. As a reward responsible for convicts, I attended. Okay, let's press on this. Let's go. Press. So would that mean that you converse with Mr. Asogi?
Yes, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder.
Yet he confessed in full to the crimes.
I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes.
Huh?
But he was so tranquil and intelligent, it put me in mind of an Eastern holy man.
And what about the will you saw him with? What can you tell us about that?
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes.
Okay. First joke. What do you call a corn quite polite in nature? Sweet corn. Ah, that's a good one, Souls. Let's see here. The night that he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. Okay, let's press on that one. Press on that one. And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. And like the bamboos you are, you didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that was. I can see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're quite right.
Ah, so when exactly was the will penned?
That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, at the prosecutor's office under suspicion of relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland.
Wait. You instructed him, huh? Interesting. You instructed him to make a will, huh? I see. Strongheart, huh? In that case, why was it found in his cell?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, so if it was penned, yeah, if he wrote it in the prosecutor's office, it should have stayed there. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Here's my guess. Here's what I think. I think Strongheart made him make a fake one, and he wrote a real one in his cell. I think he wrote a real one in his cell somehow, but Strongheart made him write a fake one at first. Second joke, why did the man get fired from the pasta factory? He made a few silly mistakes. That's pretty good one, Souls. I like that one. I've been playing Bridge Constructor Portal a few hours ago. While it's fun, the later levels are really challenging. Mostly been playing it in small bursts now and then. Bridge Constructor Portal. I'm guessing you make bridges in that? Maybe? That's neat. Do you make bridges in that, or what do you do with that? Let me know. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict cell. Okay, anywho. The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor?
A prison governor can be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office.
He's like, I don't know. He did it. Yeah, you make bridges. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, yay. I guess right. This one in particular is a spin-off of the Portal games. Oh, so it's got like portals and stuff and you build bridges? That sounds interesting. There's also a Walking Dead version of the game. Oh my gosh. Make this bridge so that the zombies can't walk over it. So that the survivors can get away. Make a bridge. That sounds silly. Make this bridge to get the experiment human through the experiment or something. For the Portal version, it's like, make a bridge to the cake. Haha, I lied. There is no cake. I can't imagine what the Portal one's like, but that's what I imagine. In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter.
I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
Huh? What do you mean you're unable? Bullcrap! I'm on to you, sir. I'm on to you.
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
I would have to consult with the Shut up! Shut up! You lying! You always lying! You lie like you breathe! The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Another inexplicable mystery then, huh?
Well, the thing is about that will.
Oh yeah? It's a lie! It's a lie! Tell him, Nezumi! Tell him! We turned the cell inside out, looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. Press! Press! It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes, and when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "And can they have disappeared completely in my face?"
He's too good at that. How do you do that? You must have a really stiff, like, cravat or something.
Oh, well, it's done to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruto. What, do you want me to go up there and shake him, Susato? He's a big man. He'll kill me. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? But it proved impossible to find. I think just about every Bridge Constructor game is on every platform out there. Just happened to get the Portal one through Steam Summer Sale. Nice. It kind of sounds like a little relaxing way to just kind of like make a bridge and just like sit there and relax. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like a kind of relaxing kind of game. I imagine if you play the Walking Dead one though, it would get stressful. Hurry! The survivors need to escape the zombies, but don't let the zombies cross the bridge! Like, I think that one would probably be stressful.
That's right! Then before I knew it, it was in the morning paper, that blood-curdling article. Oh, They executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead.
Oh, you mean... The article based on Mr. Drebber's experience in the Lowgate Cemetery. Yep.
Yes, and that was it. The day after I'd read the news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that. As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I can nay have done anything else.
I think you always have a choice. You just chose what was most convenient for you at the time. Only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. Yeah, where'd that directive come from? Strongheart, right? Right. And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak?
From the top levels of the prosecutor's office.
What name was on it?
I didn't ken afore, and I didn't ken now.
You didn't look, did you?
All I could tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fellow's cell.
Document? What was the wording? Document not why was the wording... Wait, was the wording I'm sorry. Was that the wording? Document and not will? Oh, wording. Ooh.
That's what it said.
Am I clutching at straws here? No. I just wonder if that was really Genshin Asogi's last will and testament that the sender of the directive was after. Continue with your testimony then, witness. He was looking for a document, not a will. Which means there was some kind of evidence that Genshin had on him. Let's press on this last statement here. We're getting very close to the truth here. I can smell it. It smells good. It smells good. In Mr. Asogi's kimono?
The one he brought with him when he was locked up?
Yes. He was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed! He had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword? Wait. Why was he allowed a sword in prison? What kind of cockamamie prison you running over there? Hiruma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Oscar, hi! Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? We're finishing up the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. It's finale time! How's your day going? I hope it's going fantastic. Have some respect for Yunosuke. Respectful silence?
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials?
He wrote that will afore he came to stay with us at the Barclay, you see.
What if he kept some paper in, like, the sheath of the sword? What if he kept some paper in the sheath of the sword? You could probably fit some papers in there, right? The Honkai collaboration with Fate Stay Night was released today. All my rolls were good. Ooh, nice. That's neat. I have a couple friends in real life who really like Fate Stay Night. I could never get into it. It was a bit too anime for me. Like a bit too ridiculous. I love ridiculous anime, don't get me wrong. But, Fate Stay was just like, not my thing. Not my thing. But that's neat. I'm glad you're having fun with it, and you're having, a good RNG with that. That's nice.
Dr. Mikotomo was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A suzerain inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanchi rice paper, no doubt.
I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like square-man massive jet black earthworms to me.
Oh boy, what you got? What you got? What you want? Let's pursue that. Excuse me. What you going on about, Vigil? Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Oh, Mr. Vigil.
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir!
Scarlet? What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Oh.
Uh-oh, he remembered something.
Oh.
Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful. Come on, Ryu, can't you be a little sensitive? This man's re-experiencing his trauma. Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Oh, something of importance? Possibly, or possibly not.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony. Ooh, supplemental testimony! With this, possibly or possibly not, important detail. I'm a diehard fan of Fate. Even got a tattoo of something from the series on my hand. Whoa! Yeah, you must really love Fate then, dang.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet.
What was Scarlet?
As I remember, the document was written in scarlet ink. Perhaps I'm mistaken.
Oh, scarlet ink, huh? Where did he get that? Was it blood? Was it blood? It was blood, wasn't it? It is, oh, DiGiorno pizza? Wait, is that DiGiorno? DiGiorno? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, you had DiGiorno pizza? Nice. Let's see here. I don't remember the document. Okay, let's press on that now. Wait, let me do a save actually before we press on this one. Save. Save. I haven't saved in a little bit. I just want to make sure I do it. Okay. There we go. Okay. And press. Hold it. Hold it. Scarlet, you say? Oh.
Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black.
I bet he cut himself with his sword and used his blood to write the will, or document, or whatever.
Witness, is that really what you saw? What, sir?
Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? Yeah, something wrong, buddy? Well, ooh, he's shaking in his boots, I can tell.
I apologize, continue.
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong, wait, wrong button. What's wrong, big boy? You don't like us getting this close to the truth? Oh, are you scared? Are you gonna cry? Oh, with your baby man, you sad. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. What do you make of that, Mr. Naruto? For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way.
Oh, do they have her? You can plainly see the writing here, and it's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat. Well, yes, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me. The court need waste no further time on this matter.
Shut up, I'll waste as much time as I want.
We have the will and question in our possession. There is nothing more to add.
There's nothing more to add. ponytail hairstyle. Tweet tweet. Woo. A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder? Something else, probably. If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruto, you must present it to the court at once.
Strongheart's like, we have more important stuff to do. Get on with it. I don't want to. My drama's on in 5 minutes, and I want to see what happens.
Oh wait, they don't have TV yet.
My radio station drama's on in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's it. That testimony doesn't give much away. So this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
I have to make a TV to see dramas. Yeah. I have important business after this. I have to go invent the television so I can watch my dramas. It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense. It's starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something.
Which is it, Mr. Naruto? Which is it?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail.
Absolutely.
Positively. Let's do a save here. We're definitely going to be probably presenting something on the supplemental testimony part. Just don't know what yet. Let's see here. Click, click. It's that last one. Click, click, click. One more click. Click. Here. There we go. And let's do a save here. Save here. Savey, save, save. Savey, 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 save, save. Okay. Go. Okay. As I remember, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Okay, so what can we present here? Scarlet ink, huh? Ooh. What if this ring has like an ink well in it or something? No, we already examined the ring. Never mind. Or he could have cut himself on the ring. Oh, but no, he didn't have the ring. He had his sword. Wait, the sword. We should look at it again. Hold up, we should look at it again. I'm gonna need to move over for that. Let me move over here for that. Oh, wait, did I hit the button? Sorry, excuse me. I thought I hit the button. Anywho, we're gonna have to examine this sword again. Yes. Let us examine this sword again. I feel as though there might be a clue here. Maybe not? Nope, maybe I'm just grasping at straws with this one. I swear there was something else, though. Let's just look at it again. Hold on. Can we draw it? Okay. We know the tip of the sword's missing. We already did that. We already looked at that. Oh, did we look at the sheath any closer? Can we look at the sheath again? Is there anything we can get from that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws with this. I know the tip's missing. Is there nothing else to examine? I guess not. Okay, that was a false lead. Never mind me. Never mind me. No, not the telegram. Think, Pixie. Use big brain. Think. Use big brain. Big brain time. Big brain time. Going through all my evidence again. Passport. No, that was Gregson's thing. Nope, we don't need that. Let's look over the autopsy report again. Let's see here. Death from a single stab wound. Other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Wait, whoa, what that? What this? Guys? Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document in corresponding ink was found. Oh ho ho ho! Oh, we cracked it right open. Wait, where am I going? Excuse me. Sorry. Sorry, I was so surprised I had to run. I got the zoomies. Hold on, I'm trying to put myself back where I'm supposed to belong here. There we go, okay. Scarlet ink on Clint's fingers from the autopsy. What the heck? Huh? Why did he have that on him? Why did he have that on him? Oh, we going now.
Objection.
Oh, objection. Scarlet colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. Mm-hmm. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. Oh, what?
Heavens again, you have no evidence to say that.
Oh, but I do. Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. That did bother me when I first read it too. It states that the scarlet colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
What is this, the autopsy report? That is a big scroll you got there.
The scarlet ink?
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What's your point, counsel?
My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. He wrote the name of the killer, didn't he? He wrote Strongheart on a piece of paper, and Genshin had it in the cell. And then they destroyed it! Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What? I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open.
Huh?
But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of that ink was in the inkwell. Of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found.
That sentence structure threw me off. Sorry about that.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was
the same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death? Uh-oh.
Then it was.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that yes.
Mr. Vigil.
Sir! When you spotted Mr. Asogi with a document in his cell, his precise words were as follow, were they not?
All right then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A last will and testament?
Oh, sorry. Oh, wrong voice. Oh. They switched voices for a second. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we know now completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said. I hate the fact that we're still working on hearsay here. We don't actually have proof. This is really bad. We need to get some actual, definitive proof.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
No. What?
Oh, what? What, Van Zeeks? No.
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die.
That is what it would mean, yes.
No, impossible. This is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zieks.
Poor Van Zieks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection.
Ooh, Kazuma?
And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy.
Ah! No, it couldn't be.
Oh, but it is, probably.
Oh, what? You gonna fight now? You try to fight me again?
I've heard more than enough.
I ain't more than enough. Me. I have a unicorn gavel.
Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to have seen serves absolutely no purpose.
It serves no purpose.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? That last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Huh? A reason why Lord Clint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death.
Probably to protect his family.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Thank you.
I appreciate that. I wonder how close we can zoom in. Oh, that's how close. I was like drinking it. I was sipping my drink and I was like, I wonder how close they're going to zoom into his face. That's how close. Okay.
Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruto?
Huh?
However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Sasato?
She's always there when I need her.
Thank you, Sasato.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
I will. I'll do it for you, Sasato. For you! Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is... Oh, I'm sorry. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke? As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. Do it! Do it, Ryu! YOLO! Do it, Ryu! I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact
I bet it was an accusation. I'm gonna save though. Whoop. I guarantee you it was an accusation. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Jacques! Obviously, it must have been an accusation.
An accusation?
Yes, revealing the true identity of the professor.
Which would explain why Asogi took it, since he was who was implicated by the document.
Objection.
No! It wasn't him. No, in that case, the will wouldn't have been given Mr. Asogi any bargaining power at all.
Then you're suggesting the accusation was against some other person?
Uh-huh, and I'm looking at him right now. Objection again! Keep objecting! Objection! No, if that were the case, the two men would surely have collaborated to pursue the culprit together.
Then your whole argument falls down.
Nuh-uh. Wait, that was a bad one? Oh. That was bad? Ugh. Can I object to the penalty too? I guess that was bad. Okay, let's load. Okay, so it's not an accusation. It's not an accusation. Okay. Let's see here. A confession. Ooh. Maybe a confession. Let's try a confession. I don't know. See where this goes. Oh, the music stopped. Oh. Oh no. Clint was a bad boy. Oh no. I'm sorry, Barry. Don't cry. I'll hold you in my arms, biggie boy.
You can do this, Mr. Naruto.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zeeks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection.
Oh no, Van Zeeks is gonna hate this.
Enough, Council. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asogi at all. No, you can't be suggesting. It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Oh boy. Lord Clint Van Zeeks himself! No way! I thought for sure it would be Strongheart. Grog! Shira, hi! Welcome! How are you doing? Welcome in. We're finishing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. Hope you've been well, Pixie. I came here to say hi to you in chat. Aw, thanks for dropping by to say hi. It's nice to see you.
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
The Great Van Zeeks family? They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years.
And Lord Clint Van Zeeks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital.
But he was actually a mass murderer? A perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature?
If the general public ever finds out, law and order in this country will be finished.
Oh boy.
My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks.
Poor Lord Van Zeeks, this isn't right! He loved his brother. He admired his brother. How could this be true? What are you doing, Ryu? I can't believe this. I wonder, though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruto?
Lord Barrick Van Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize that his older brother really was?
Order, order, order in the court!
Lord Van Zeeks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? I feel like this is like, so if you didn't have like the context for this, and you were like, so what's Grace Attorney like? Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did.
Hey, did your bro own a doggo? Was he a big boy? Was he a heckin' chonker?
Balmung. It was well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
Balmung. Nice name. Was it a big boy? It was a big chonker boy. Oh my god, Balmung. What a great name.
I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master.
Aww. They say that can happen sometimes with animals. Like if their owner dies, they'll just kind of get depressed and just die too, depending on your bond with the animal. It is sad. It's very sad.
He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Jewel-studded collar. Ooh,
Fancy dog. A jewel-studded collar? That's right, though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief.
It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. Yeah, didn't we? Didn't we come across one? Where was that?
How could you?
Where was it, Sasato?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold.
Is that in our court record? Is that collar in our court record? I don't remember where we found that. I do remember that. Vaguely. I remember seeing that vaguely, but where was it found? An emblem, huh? Oh yeah, there it is! Oh, and it had blood on it too! That's right!
It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital B.
No!
What? An emblem bearing the initial B?
Oh my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
Ooh! What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow.
Oh, snap. Was he taking revenge on his for his wife?
That pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt, then. The collar you described was Balmung's.
The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeek's widow?
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey.
So it is true then.
Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor. Impossible! Those Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own!
So in fact, the person responsible for these murderers of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. Bringing out the source again. My father knew that, and using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at all the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on forest soil. Those Japanese, I know. The racism in this game, I swear. But then where does that leave us with Strongheart, though? Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
10 years have passed, and still now the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth.
Wait, did you just, were you just part of the cover-up? Is that all you did? I wanted you to be the bad guy! We're not racist, but they're Japanese, yeah. Oh, so we can have the truth now? Thanks, Strongheart, thank you. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
Oh, great.
Clint.
So it's that quote from Invincible then. What is it? You can be the good guy or you can save the world. I think that was it. What was the quote? Is that the quote? That's a really good quote from Invincible.
The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness.
Oh god, he moves, I know.
Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul until eventually he was consumed.
I think Strongheart's still the Reaper. I still think he's the Reaper.
It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth once again has been unearthed. By a Japanese.
Once again? What do you mean? Your dad probably figured it out the first time.
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Osogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor?
Yes, behind all shadow of doubt, you must issue a warrant to search his home at once.
Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Nothing definitive as of yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student.
Huh? Lame!
So I turned down Asogi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks mansion of his own. We can only imagine what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zieks perished. I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama father did?
I guess Genshin really did kill Clint. But only because probably Clint tried to kill him first. It was probably self-defense. He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. Oh! So you know when he was in the cell and he said he was guilty of ending a person's life? That was true. That was true. He did kill somebody. But he didn't kill more than one person. He only killed the bad boy. I feel so bad for Van Zieks. It sucks so much when you find out a family member is a bad person and then they are going to jail. That sucks. Like, really sucks. I have personal experience with that. Your whole idea of what that person was supposed to be just gets completely flipped on its head. And you're just like, did I ever even really know them? It's terrible. Same here. Yeah, you've had a family member go to jail too? Oh, it sucks.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened.
And what about the will?
Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time.
I see. Poor Van Zeeks. This is gonna mess him up for a long time. Not only did he have to grieve his brother once, but now he's gonna have to grieve the idea of his brother, which sucks too.
I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret of the bitter end.
So you did it all just to protect what the idea of justice was in this country? So you're admitting to it, that you were behind it all? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father? Yeah, you need to go to jail for that, buddy.
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire.
Yeah, you're still going to jail. You're still going to jail.
Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
So I think what he's going to try to do, what he's going to pull on us here is like, well, you can bring me to justice, but what will that mean for the justice system in Britain? Oh, you're going to make us all look bad if you send me to jail. And I'm just going to be like, bet. Send you to jail anyways. Oh no. The British courts look bad. What? Who cares? It'll pass. They'll recover, and then they can build it up from the bottom again. They can just build it back up from the bottom. Who cares? Justice is more important. And it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson. Obviously, he opposed me at first.
Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that. Gregson, I knew you were a good boy, Gregson.
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, I've no doubt it was the Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog. So we're short a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to the man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, Detective?
Man, how many times in history has something been done for the good of the country but actually turned out to be bad? Too many times! Blimey! So many people like to be like, oh, it's for the greater good, when they don't actually see what they don't actually know. They think they know what the greater good is, but they are not. They're the only, I swear, the only entity that could guess what the actual greater good is gonna be is God, not you. Stop it. People with God complexes are annoying. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back street, and Genjin's ring was taken. That was him, was it? Reminds me of Hot Fuzz. I don't know if I've ever seen Hot Fuzz. I think I saw it a long time ago. It's all for the greater good. The greater good! Yeah.
That was Gregson and some hired help.
Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during the autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Sogi found guilty of the crimes brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
It was Kazuma, what? Right. Wasn't it? It was Kazuma. He's like, oh, you want to go home to your son? Okay, take the fall for all this stuff.
What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi.
I knew it. I knew it. They used his child against him.
Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty, so whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi, the gallows.
Don't forget that I still oh, I'm sorry. What voice was I doing for Genshin? I don't even remember.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Strongheart, go to jail, bro. Exactly. Just go. No pass, no go. Go to jail. We're doing Monopoly right now. You go to jail. Go.
Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand?
Yeah, sure. You want to protect your reputation is what you want to do. It's not about the country. It's not about law and order. It's about my image.
So, what's it to be, Asogi? Kazuma.
Lame.
He did it for me? And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Yeah, stop bullcrapping. Yeah, tell him, Van Zeeks.
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Male Strongheart?
Yeah. Sorry, no, let's put the whole Clint being the professor thing on the side. Strongheart, you orchestrated all this Reaper stuff, right? Don't you try to distract us from your crimes. Don't you do that.
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Beric von Zeeks?
Huh?
That the spirit of your late brother, the paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling? Would there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
He's trying to turn it around. He's not admitting to anything. I want to take his hair and like pull it or something. I want to take the cockatiel hair and like grab it and like shake his head. What brazen?
I knew that you would play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan.
Oh, so you are admitting it. I still think he's gonna be like, well, you can arrest me, or you can, to make the courts look bad, or you can let me go. I think he's gonna try to pull some shenanigans on us, even though he's admitting it right now.
Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you.
That's why he's so brazenly admitting to everything that he did because he knows he can get away with it somehow. He's thinking he can get away with this somehow. I'm not gonna let him though. I'm going to grab that cane and slap him. Oh, slap him with the unicorn cane? Yes! I'm gonna prevent that. Yeah, me too.
It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan.
That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe?
So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Belly, I have successfully safeguarded law and order on our mighty capital for the past decade.
You can't call what you did law and order. I'm sorry you can't. I need some drink. Hold on real quick. I need to drink something. Okay, we're good.
That is everything.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What about the killings? What about Jigoku? What about why? What about? Pass me the bat. No. I got this. I got this. You just sit and watch. I'm gonna hit him. You could hold him down. I'll hit him with the bat. Sound fair, Shira? Okay, cool. We need more truth. Yeah, we do.
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Bull crap! It was for your ego and your reputation. Baloney!
Lord Strongheart did it?
An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still.
All those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway.
If it was all in aid of keeping London safe. Isn't this kind of funny? How, and I've seen this happen before in lots of true crime too, where somebody has found to have killed somebody who was not great to society. Isn't it funny how the rest of society turns over and says, well, they killed a bad person, so it's not that bad. And I can't blame anybody. I can't blame anybody for that. Like, there was a guy, I watched this true crime story about this guy who was going around and finding convicted PDF files, you know, and like, you know, taking them out. And they found out that he was doing this, and they brought him to court. And like, they had to take so many people off of the jury because people kept being like, oh, well, he killed a bunch of bad people, so he shouldn't go to jail. Like, they kept having people sympathize with him. And it was just like, well, I mean, I can't blame him either. But isn't that interesting that all of our like strict white and black morals go out the window when we find it was somebody bad who was killed? Doing God's work, that's what I said too. But yeah, no. Killing is still wrong. Taking justice into your own hands is still wrong. But at the same time, I kind of hope that guy didn't get that big of a sentence. Let's see here.
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further.
Free my homie Thomas. I don't know if that was his name, but yeah.
Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond those four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
I knew he was gonna pull this. He's like, well, you can put me in jail, but that'll make the country look bad, and we don't want that, do we? We don't want that, do we? Oh my gosh, I knew you were gonna pull this. Look, there's no one left. Therefore, the trial can go no further. Now I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody needs to know the truth. Nobody needs to know. Bullcrap. Who cares about the country's reputation? Who cares? It'll recover. This is more important that you be put away. What else can he do? If he can do this, what else will he do? Can he do this? No. We won't let him. Can the trial really end now? No. No, Kazuma says no, and I say no. I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks. What? Oh, what? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. I was thinking about that too, like, why? Preach it, Pixie. Yeah, I preach, yeah. Get the pulpit, because I'm about to preach, okay? Get the pulpit. Get the pulpit. Sit in the pews. We're about to preach. It was only once, but yes. I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. Here's the speaker, Pixie, yeah. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong, perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since there were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect?
Yes.
But it was only once, not more. It's interesting that his dog, his brother used his dog to kill people. It's he used a very indirect way of killing people, which means he actually wasn't like a person who wanted to get his hands dirty, and he didn't want to do he didn't want to be personal about it, but he still wanted to take them down. But it was only once, not more. Once is enough. Once is enough. Only once, really. Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. We always want to believe the best of people that we're close to. We always want to believe that they're that they're acting in the best interest and that they're not bad people. And it's kind of funny that Van Zeek says I only had a doubt once, because I had a similar doubt with the family member that I had that went to jail. There was a moment where I was like, oh, this is weird. Why are you acting like this? But I immediately threw it away because I didn't want to think that way about the person at the time. So it's kind of interesting that they have Van Zeek say that here too. Like, you want to believe that the person that you're close to is not going to be a bad person, even if you see something that you think, wait, that's weird. You throw it away immediately because your brain does not want to accept that the possibility exists.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor.
No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother would have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. That will do.
No, it won't. It won't do. I need more. I need the truth. Give me the truth and the whole truth.
Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Osogi still walk this earth.
So? What? So they don't get to tell their stories, their real stories that everyone deserves to hear? You want the dead to remain silent when they had so much to say? We need more truth. Yes, we do.
However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
Yes, we can, you butthead. But
there are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Osogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in the black ink and left behind by the man.
You can't handle the truth. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can. I can handle it. Give it to me.
The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained.
Okay, where's Sholmes with the last piece of evidence? Come on, boy. Come here, Sholmesy. Come on.
Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate.
Uh-huh. Sure. And they're just gonna be like, slap on the hand, and they're gonna be like, oh, Strongheart, you silly boy. Just don't do it again. Oh, you silly.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Nuh-uh. No. No. I said no. That's right. Objection. Objection. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. Ooh, go Rio, go!
I beg your pardon?
No, you don't. Sit down. Sit down. Pixie's about to preach right now. Sit down. As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction?
But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So what on earth is a contradiction?
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Oh, crap. I was just kind of reading and not, like, comprehending who had the contradiction. Oh, crap. Let's save. Yeah. You ever do that? You read something, but you don't comprehend it, and you're like, oh, right, ooh, what did it say? There's a difference between reading something and comprehending it. Like, you gotta read it, but if you don't understand it, it's like, eh. Who said something contradictory? Hold on, let me go back. Let's see here. Let's see. Who had the contradiction? Where's Kazuma? He said thank you to Kazuma. So what did Kazuma say? Let's go up. Okay, let's see. Where's Kazuma? Kazuma, Ryu, Van Zeeks, Strongheart, Van Zeeks, Kazuma, ... Nope. Let's see here. Kazuma. Where are you, Kazuma? Oh, I don't have the text for that. Oh, crap. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. I bet it was Strongheart. I'm gonna guess with Strongheart first. I did a save already, didn't I? I'm just gonna save again real quick. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Let's do another savey save. Okay. Okay, alright. Let's go with Lord Strongheart. I'm guessing. It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back to his words. Find the problem. Okay, we can look back at his words now.
Neither Clint, Van Zeeks, nor Genshin Isogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin, and the 3-page last will and testimony penned in the black ink and was left behind by the man. Wait! Hold up. Wasn't the will only 2 pages? Or am I wrong? How many pages was this? It's only 2. Oh, it's only 2! It's only 2! Oh! You in trouble now! You in trouble now, Beach!
Oh yeah, and black ink. Yes, he did say that too. Got him. Got him. Get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, Counsel?
Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence that we have.
Inconsistent?
And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Yeah! Ryunosuke, what?
Let me warn you about the statements you're making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
Oh, what? Will you want fight? You want fight, bro?
You claim my words contain a contradiction with which piece of evidence, I ask you?
Oh, this is easy peasy. But let me make a separate save just in case I'm wrong. I'm making a separate save unless this, just in case this line of questioning with Strongheart is wrong. Just in case. Let's see here. It was the, wait, where's the Asogi papers? There they are. And a bam! Take that! Let's go. This here is the will left behind Mr. Asogi. The 2-page will. 2. Dos. Not trace. Dos.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were... The 3-page last will and testament. Uh-huh. Huh. How about that? Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
For a moment, I thought perhaps you identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
Shut up! Oh my gosh, you suck. Stupid cockatiel man. A trifle?
Governor Caden? Oh, what can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament? I was there for sure. I remember that black Wareham-like scrawls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time.
Oh, really? You gotta get your lackeys in here? You gotta get your boys in here to back you up? You can't fight me like mano y mano. You have to get your boys? Oh my gosh, you're weak. You're weak!
What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will.
Ah-ha. So then why did you get mixed up like that, though?
And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought nay be sent.
But that was for his son!
Objection!
Objection indeed! Get him, Kazuma! How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. Yeah, Beach! What the heck?
Courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Counsel.
I bet you say that to every woman that you go with.
This is no place for sentimentality. As it happens, I have a 3rd page of the document with me here now.
Wait. You just happen to have that on you? Why? I bet Strongheart told him to bring it. My father's message.
It will be given to you at the end of the proceedings.
No, it will be given to him now. You're about 20 years late on this. It'll be too late once the trial's over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Shut up.
Objection!
Objection, yeah, tell him, Kazuma. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. Yes, sir. Only I should point out, my lord, that I can actually read Wareham language.
This beautiful handwriting? Shame on you, Barry. I don't know who's saying that. Oh, this beautiful handwriting? Shame on you, Barry. If I could be assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. Mikatoba for the win! Let's go!
Best Dad is here! Best Dad is here! Father!
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikatoba?
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message.
Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Okay, Mikatoba, tell us what it says.
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Oh, Kuruma has another secret. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal fall. Oh, twist thy head? That means there's something in the, handle. Oh, snap. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem? Twist thy head. Oh, it was a haiku, wasn't it? Father.
What is Kuruma?
The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Ooh, now we got the third page. Nice. Oh, what now, huh?
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh boy.
In pursuit of justice, Lord Clant Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
Oh, get him, Van Zeeks. How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother.
Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now.
Shut up! Oh my gosh, does this man never stop speaking nonsense? Get him, I'm gonna. He's got some of Daemon Gant's aura. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Maybe he's like his great-great-great ancestor or something. Stop noticing! Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Yeah. So, I think the reason that Clint kills his mentor had something to do with Strongheart. And Strongheart's like, oh no, I don't like this connection. That's my theory now.
Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever.
I bet it's stuck in the sword. I knew it. I knew he hid something in the sword. I said it earlier, too. Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. Yeah, Mikatoba, get him. Tell him. We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could have never achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection!
You could have actually carried out the law like a normal guy. What about Inspector Gregson then? Yeah, Inspector Gregson died for you. You beach. And Dr. Wilson. Yeah, what about them? They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed. however you dress it up. There was nothing fair and just about that. Exactly! Exactly! No, wait, this guy is Jack Nicholson's character from A Few Good Men. Oh, I've never seen that one. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding?
Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
Stop changing the subject! Stop it! Yeah, I'll withdraw once I get my foot out of your butt. I'm gonna kick it again.
In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
I have it! It's in the sword! Let me check and examine the sword!
In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
Oh, you did not! No, you did not! Shut up, no! I'm about to end this man's whole career. I'm about to end this man's whole career. This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruto!
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Hold up. Let me, you know what? I probably have to go and examine the sword again. Yep, I'm saving. Don't worry. I bet I have to go and examine the sword again. Let's examine that sword again. Let's see. Twist its head, huh? Let's look at it. Here we go. Hold on. Let me move. Let me move. Let me get... Hold on. Just a sec. Let me move over. There we go. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble. Is he twisting his head? No, Ryu, not you!
Mr. Naruto, if I might make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh! Duh!
Well, I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you probably are aware, the sword's head is the part of the end of the hilt.
I love this is about Sasato. She doesn't like try to make him look bad, but she's like, oh, you probably already know this, but...
It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kashira, I believe.
Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really meant twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think? Yep. Aha! I knew it! Wait, I'm not over there. I knew it! Ah! Look what's inside it!
Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Oh, open it, open it, open it. Oh, red ink! Red ink! We have red ink! Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! It is! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruto, look at the signature at the end.
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Kuruma, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Clint Van Zeek's will has been entered into the court record. Oh, let me look at it. I want to look at it. Let me look at it. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. I want to look at it. I want to look at it. I want to look at it. Let me look at it. Wait, I can't look at it. Oh! They won't let me look at it. Oh, you... Game is teasing me. The game is teasing me. That's not fair. Come on. Let me look at it now. Oh, you beesh. They're like, no. No, you don't get to look at it. No, you don't get to look at it yet. That's not fair. I want it now.
I'll present it and I won't get to look at it yet. Motherfucker.
Game? Game's like, you don't get it now, Pixie. You gotta wait.
Fine, I'll present it.
Jeez.
They want it to be epicness. It's gonna be more epic this way. Yeah. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
What? Don't be absurd.
Oh, I'll be the most absurd I can. Listen. I'm a raccoon princess. I'm already absurd. There. Wait. What happened? Okay, my model went weird for a second. Watch me. I'm already absurd. I'm already there. See, I can't get more absurd already, okay?
What? Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
Watch me.
It's high time that you realize something, my lord. Ooh. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention.
Van Zeke's backing me up. I love you, boo-boo. I give you kisses after trial, okay?
Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I got a piece of evidence. I dare say.
The final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How can you? Decisive? Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Mikotoma's like, I can't wait.
Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
Oh boy. Why? Oh.
What exactly is the evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
Oh, wait, no, what are you doing? Stop it. Sorry. I already know it's that letter we found, but let's go ahead and save. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Ever since I saw Strongheart's face, I said, he looks like an Ace Attorney villain. I said that from the very beginning of this game, a year ago. And here we are. You about to die. You about to die today. Take that! There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Huh. A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
Oh, you go ahead and do your little laugh, honey. Oh, bless your heart. You think it's gone. Oh, just let him have his little moment. It's fine. That's right. It was only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Oh, look at that. Where did that come from? In G13, they... when they first met, Strongheart asked Ryunosuke, you say you intend to, do everything Mr. Asogi planned to do? Are you firmly set on that path? Did he say that? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Also, welcome in, Astro Dude. I have it right here, discovered just moments ago.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery! Oh, what's wrong? You want to hide behind your little unicorn and cry?
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Kuruma?
That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly look official. my god, it's true! It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
Ooh.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out loud. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it.
I forbid it. I forbid it. Sit down. Sit down.
Objection.
Objection is right.
You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
Yeah, no.
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country.
Shut up.
I demand you hand it to me at once.
No. Sit down and shut up.
Why? What are you trying to hide?
Yeah, what you doing? What are you trying to hide?
Oh,
That's right, you got nothing to say? Could it be? I'm enjoying this so thoroughly. This is so good. That you already know what's written on this page?
oh, what are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
You have no power here.
Objection.
Tell him. Oh, Van Zig's got the leg up.
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
Get him, Van Ziegs. Get him. I'll watch.
I beg your pardon?
Strongheart's like, look how extra I can be. And then Van Six is like, hold my beer.
Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen? To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Yeah, you're defying the queen. What was she gonna say, huh? She gonna be mad.
Grrr!
Oh, is Whittle Man upset? Lord Clint Van Zieks really did play a pinwheel that day. It is exactly as the Japanese man said.
Read it out now!
We have a right to hear what's in the will. A right and a duty.
Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to quit as you hoped. You fools.
No, you're the fool for thinking you could ever do this and get away with it. You're the fool.
Go ahead, Ryunosuke, read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
Thanks, Kazuma. Thanks, bro. I got this.
Very well, then. No, for God's sake.
Oh, little baby shaking. Oh, we need to pacify you in the blankie. Oh, you boo 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 boo. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? You want. Wait, hold up. Sorry. You want Pixie to come up there and give you huggy wuggies. Does your baby need the huggy wuggies? Do you need help? Are you sad? Oh, your baby boo 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 boo.
Oh!
He's sad. He's sad. I'm crying.
I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder.
Oh, they weren't fighting. Genshin didn't kill him, did he?
He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor.
They did a Hamilton! They did a Hamilton!
An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not hear discourse the corruption rifle among the arrest.
Oh my gosh, I cannot read.
I will not hear discourse
the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon, who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. Oh, Clint. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems.
Doggy did it. Doggy took care of the bad man.
I see nothing wrong here. As far as I'm concerned, Clint did Lord's work.
But, I mean, still, killing someone is bad, and you shouldn't take the law into your own hands, okay?
My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. Oh, you got extorted by Strongheart, didn't ya? He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Oh, under that threat I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he deemed I kill. Oh, as I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart. Oh! May you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. Ooh! We got him! We got him now! Oh, why are you smiling?
Oh, I don't like that. Why is he smiling? Why is he smiling? I don't like that.
So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you! It was you all the time!
I don't like that he's smiling. I don't like that.
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up until now. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. Huh? He still thinks he's in the right. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. For I must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say, tantamount to cowardice if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man, the Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
No, shut up. Objection. The objection is right. Oh, sorry, I accidentally changed my hair. Sorry about that.
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too?
Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we had agreed.
I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
Oh, wait, that's not the right voice for Kazuma. Hold on, I gotta burp. If Clint was the professor, then Strongheart was the dean. Yeah, that's good, Astro, dude. I like that. Hold on, I gotta clear my nose real quick. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Then who? It was Drebber, right? Because he shot him? When he got out of the grave?
On that night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
To Judge Shikoku? Wait, did Jikoku kill him?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jikoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate.
Oh my god.
10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of the Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he agreed fast enough.
Shishiro, you fool!
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan.
Ah! Oh yeah, Drebber. There's Drebber.
There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Drebber.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries, but that grave on that particular night.
Blast,
if people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then,
oh wait, what voice was Jikoku's?
Then what do we do? I don't remember. Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku. Shoot Asogi at once. He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go. What on earth are you talking about? We had an agreement. You had an agreement. You promised he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever. Oh! Come on, Jikoku. Do it. Pull the trigger. Do it. Do it. I double dog dare you. Oh crap, he's double dog daring me. Oh well, I have to do it now. Shoot!
Bang! And then he died.
Jikoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he had just emerged.
He still thinks he's gonna get away with all this. He still thinks he can.
When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse.
Hold on, I need water. Okay, we're good now.
So, now you know what really happened in Logate Cemetery that night.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's okay, sure. But that doesn't change the fact that you still did all this. You still did it. Everybody quiet. Okay.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see.
That's your word. That's just hearsay. Do you have evidence that Jigoku did it? You said he got blood on his coat. Where's the blood? Where's the coat?
He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you encouraged him too, using what happened in the graveyard. Okay, so that's what he had over Jigoku then. Yep.
By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
How do you sleep at night?
Oh, very well. I have this Tempur-Pedic mattress and it's really comfortable. Oh, well, you mean, with the guilt. I don't have guilt because I'm a psychopath. These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor and his death.
Objection!
Get him, Kazuma.
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order.
No, it was all for your ego. Shut up. Let's not forget the others who you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up at... Oh, I'm sorry. Setting the defender at...
Oh my gosh. I'm all over the place, excuse me. I'm too excited for this game to come to a conclusion.
Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have fought fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
Your struggle, huh?
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who has worked tirelessly and justly in court while enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
Yeah, Van Zieks did.
Yeah,
Van Zieks did all of it.
you're a butt. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing.
Yeah, Gregson.
Yeah, for Gregson too. Not to mention Genshin Usogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you dared to hide.
Yeah, speak their names.
No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little, will you get it through your thick skulls?
That it was all for Queen and Country. Oh, that it was all for Queen and Country? I'm tired of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more. Wicked men always like to twist the truth for their endeavors.
Yep.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. Him's a useless goober. You're right, Supakna. Also, welcome to stream. How's your day going? We are finishing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again.
Yeah, you don't get to talk. Take her name out your mouth.
Take Lady Justice's name out of your mouth, dummy.
Oh, is baby having a meltdown? Oh, baby man's having a meltdown. Oh no, I think he died. Oh no. Wait, what? What are you doing now? Don't you slow clap at me, bitch! Idiot!
Well, dear me, my good fellows, dear me.
Stop that. You stop that right now. You're not what do you think you are, a symbol monkey thing?
A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance.
Oh my gosh, you are so demented. What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions that beautifully pronounce Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness.
You gotta hurt your shoulders or something doing that. You fraud! Keep your mockery!
Please don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing.
Oh no. Oh no. We got no evidence for this. I just realized that. Oh no.
I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means...
Hey, your hair's all messed up now. You don't look so much like a cockatoo anymore. Now you look more like a devil.
I really have done nothing, which means... I can be indicted for nothing, no?
Oh, you little beast. I'm gonna destroy you. What?
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Breathe, 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 breathe. Okay. First of all, no. Second of all, no. And third, no. No, you ain't getting away with this. No. No, I'm about to kill a man.
Objection.
Objection is right. Objection is right. You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
And what, threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining?
What about the telegraph? The telegraph!
I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves.
Huh?
So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen?
Oh, yep, here he goes. He's trying to pull the, oh, but if you put me away, everybody's gonna look bad. That's not how that works. Yeah, exactly.
To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with the prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without a doubt. So, just rebuild it over time. Show people. They would have more trust in you to reveal the truth than to tell more lies and be found out eventually. The fact that the justice system would show itself as being corrupt in itself, I think that's a testament of the good people in the justice system. Oops, I didn't mean to hit play. I'm so sorry. Don't mind that. That was just some music I was listening to. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast into the lawless days of the last century. Oh, stop. People will regroup. They will rebuild. You can start from zero. The best part of being put back down to zero is that there's only one way to go, and it's back up. So what? Break it down, build it back up. Who cares?
Precisely, and it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws.
You can do it again. You can do it again.
And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
Nah, honey, nah.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all we expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order.
No, it's in the interest of keeping your butt out of jail.
And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course.
Don't bring the Queen into this! Don't bring the Queen into this! I bet she doesn't even like you!
Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you?
Hi, Tasu, welcome to stream! We are finishing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. And this boy is struggling. He's struggling to get out of jail time, but he's not gonna get there. Girl, have you ever heard of the phrase, he who fights monsters? Uh-huh. He has a point.
The things Lord Strongheart has done is quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand,
Isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
You can't deny the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. Stop it.
And by fair means or foul, it's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
You are not! Shut up! You're on my side! You're supposed to be on my side! Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary? Well, this country is doomed. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop.
For your rousing response, friends, I have expressed my heartfelt gratitude.
You sheep! Sheep! All of you! Bah! Shut up!
Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the records shall be
Uh-oh. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. Yeah, he is. That's scary, though. I knew Strongheart was a guilty B-word. He's been a guilty beast since the beginning. I agree with you, Tasu. I said it the first time I saw that man. I was like,
you've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke. It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. Okay, where's Sholmes? Sholmes, you coming, right? There's really only one path left open to me. Ooh. Hold up. We're gonna raise an objection, I think, is what we're gonna do. Shut up! Oh my gosh, the people in the crowd. Ugh. Raise an objection. Yes, when all the games are over, it's the obvious choice. Let my voice reverberate around the courtroom and make people listen to reason.
Objection!
Objection! That was the easy part. But what do I say next?
As a man who has fought many battles in this courtroom, let me offer some advice. Objections need substance behind them, otherwise they are merely objectionable.
Oh boy, am I gonna get hurt for that? The defense has no objection to being penalized in this. Aww. Okay, that was a bad boo-boo. That was a boo-boo. That was a boo-boo. We need a load. Didn't Sholmes give you something? He gave me the bunny. I could use the bunny again, I guess. I guess we'll pull on the bunny's ears again. Let's try use evidence, and then we'll pull the bunny. Okay. I was thinking about that too, Matt. I was thinking, wait, I guess this is the dead end he was hinting at. Yep, I think so. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Matt. Or X, I was like, are we gonna use the bunny again, or is Sholmes just gonna show up again? Like I was trying to think whether or not Sholmes was just gonna show up, or we should use the bunny. Yep, I think we're gonna have to use bunny again. Bunny time. Yes, as I know only too well, the only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence. Oh, the music's playing.
But Mr. Naruto, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now. The bunny! The bunny will save us! Go, bunny! Go! Wait, hold on. Let me save just in case I'm wrong. Let me save just in case I'm wrong. Okay. I don't think I'm wrong, but, you know. Go, bunny! Take that!
Oh my! Yes! Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes has already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take the center stage, don't you? The music is so good right now. Ah! Sholmes will save the day and the world, yes.
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
All right, here goes. Heave! Ow, 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 ow. My dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice. Mr. Sholmes! You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruto, because I'm over here.
Ah! Mr. Naruto, he's...
Hey! Wait, is that a hologram? How do you have this technology? I'm not gonna, it's fine. It's Ace Attorney, who cares? It's Mr. Sholmes. What? He's a ghost. I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is a close court. You've been warned once already, man.
Can't touch this.
What the? Oh, we can't get hold of him, my lord. we just go right through him.
Look at him dancing around. I love Sholmes, best boy ever. Can't touch this. Hold on, I have to play this song. I'm sorry, I have to play this song. I have to. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah! Let's dance. Okay. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted, you see. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will. Catch that. I'm unable to breathe. Oh no, breathe, it's good.
Mr. Naruto...
Oh, Mr. Naruto, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions. Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is... Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone? Well, yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo. Oh, yeah!
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Sholmes just comes into the courtroom and is like, by the way, Iris and I developed holograms? Yeah, so anyways. Yeah, they just invented holograms. No biggie. It's like the Victorian era right now, but holograms, I guess.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes. What a modest description.
They are gonna be filthy rich after this. He's never gonna have to pay rent again. And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene. Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes, now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes? I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might be forewarned, being the great detective's partner.
Leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
What are you gonna do? You can't hurt him. You can't touch him. We already went through the whole song and dance. You can't touch this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, he just casually created holograms. Wait, Naruto, isn't that Japanese for I see or some such? Yeah, Naruhodo is I understand or I see. His name is literally like Dragon Boy I see is what his name translates to. Stop. Sherlock time. You mean Hairlock time. It's Hairlock Sholmes, remember? Not Sherlock because copyright.
Dear me, you have on one hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? Oh, the very question I was awaiting! I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. A garden? Not just any garden, you understand? A garden at Buckingham Palace. What? You can't be Buckingham Palace?
What's Buckingham Palace, Mrs. Sato? I've never heard of it. Oh, Ryu, you've been here a year and you don't know? Oh, poor Ryu.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruto?
She's looking at him with pity. Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you there?
Ah, well now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
Oh, dang. They got an audience with the Queen? Dang.
Her Majesty? Not just any Her Majesty, you understand? Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire. What? Nani?
The Queen. And the Queen says you're stinky. The Queen's like, oh, that Mr. Strongheart? Yes, he is very stinky. I want him put in irons immediately.
What on earth is this all about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence here in London, Mr. Naruto.
Sholmes is just flexing. Yeah, so I invented holograms, and I'm here having tea with the Queen, but it's like, no biggie.
Order in court, I demand immediate silence.
Flexing so hard, I swear the roof is broken. Yeah. Sholmes, sorry, Queen girl, I have to take this.
Her Majesty the Queen, you can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings.
Oh, snap! Sholmes went and told on him. Sholmes was like, I'm telling Mom! I'm telling Mom! And then he went over to the Queen's house and he's just like, so get this, Queen, like Strongheart, he's like setting up all this stuff and he says it's for justice. Can you believe it? And the Queen is like, oh, do tell, more, give me more of this tea as we drink. Sholmes decided the Queen should have CCTV to this event. Sholmes legit was like, I'm telling. Sholmes is like, I'm spilling all the tea.
I presumed Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided to show her everything, from the start to finish. Oh, does this work? Does this whole telegram or does this whole hologram thing work two ways?
Does it work two ways? Where she could see what was happening? Oh, snap!
Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the Airlock Shum's remote cinematograph. You meddling? This is some kind of nightmare. I'm going to wake up and everything's gonna be normal again. I just have to pinch myself. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with the talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
Oh, it is two-way. Oh, they can see them and the courtroom could see him. Oh, crap. So so the whole time the queen was just sitting there drinking her tea and she's like,
Interesting. I didn't know Strongheart was such a cad.
it's okay, Van Zeeks, you can just drown your frustration in all the red wine you keep wasting. Exactly, Nesby. He'll just drink a little bit after this. I'll take him to the bar, it'll be fine. I'll make sure he doesn't overdo it.
You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings.
Are we gonna get to see the queen next?
I assumed there would be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You... I confess, I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion.
I want to know what she has to say, too.
About this unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No, I was merely...
Iris! Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I have so much to talk about.
Vicky? She gave the queen a nickname? Oh, that's cute. Oh, dang.
Iris, there you are. In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message?
She doesn't even want to talk to you in person or on the hologram. She sent a message. She's like, I have no time for such a stimky man. Send him a message, Iris.
Okie dokie.
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, ahem. Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
Oh, snap! Vicky got you good! Oh, dang, Vicky! You're fired! So she's just like, yeah, so he's fired, and also we're gonna have a trial, and it's gonna be public, and I'm gonna ruin you, because I'm mad that you did all this crap behind my back, and I don't like being disrespected this way. He is so done. He's cooked. She cooked him. She cooked him. She cooked him for real. Based queen. Very based queen.
Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
Look at Iris. She's just like,
I don't like you.
So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in the country needs to be administered from the shadow... Justice in this country needed to be administered from the shadows at all. Male Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today,
your life is over. Na, 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 na. Okay, sorry. Goofy movie reference. Anywho.
Your brand of law and order has no future because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. You're just a regular old schmo like the rest of us, dum-dum. In the eyes of the law and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal! Silence, criminal scum! Silence! What are you doing with that? Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned!
Oh, you broke it! That was a nice staff, too. Ha ha ha. Guilty! Overwhelmingly guilty! Well, overwhelmingly innocent. Oh, dang. Oh. Do we need to be worried about a fire hazard right now? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Oh. Oh. Back to hell where you came from, Satan! Be gone! Be gone! Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back where you belong. We don't want none up here. Bye-bye. Take him away. Oh, did baby get cooked? He's literally cooked now. He's not just like, you know, cooked. He's literally cooked now. Very symbolic.
Lord Clint Fenzeeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume? What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere in his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
Wah, wah, wah. Game over, buddy. Ha 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 ha. I win. Aw, Van Zeeks.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps this isn't the case.
Sorry? How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
There is?
What?
What? What? There is? Oh, they didn't read the whole thing? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Aww. Barrick, you have always looked up to me, and now you will follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness. Oh, dang. That's nice. Sad, but nice.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper.
Oh, what was the second one, I wonder?
I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Flint Van Zeeks.
Aw, his doki doki hurts. Flint. Let me kiss it, make it better! What a good big brother, I know. Aww. Sad. Male Strongheart. You colluded with Shishiro Excuse me. You colluded with Shishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak.
Yeah, I knew it was all for his ego, all to go to the top. He wanted all the power. So what? You had a bad childhood, right? Someone took power away from you, so you're like, oh, I want power. So you went out for the power. Stupid. Stupid. I know too many people who've done it that way.
These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to affect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained.
Bro, fight the power. Dumb goomer. Yeah, he dumb. Yeah, he big dumb. How could you? You could have fought the injustices of this world the right way, but you chose the easier way. You chose the easier way.
I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribed, like a well-oiled machine.
Yes, we know. You and your clocks and your, oh, I only have 38 minutes. Bullcrap.
And I was just one step away.
And for your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Yeah, did you? Did you? You know, he said he likes everything to run like a well-oiled machine. But guess what, buddy? Life is super messy. Never does anything go exactly to plan. Never. Even if you walk out the house and you're like, I'm gonna go get my mail, and you head towards the mailbox, and you think nothing's gonna happen on your way to the mailbox, anything could happen on that way to the mailbox. So no, it's not a well-oiled machine we live in, but you know, we gotta do the best we can. Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something? Such as... You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. He's like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? It's the judge! Hey, buddy! I haven't seen you in a while.
I was on vacation with my grandchildren, and I had to come back for this. My lord. As a member of the judiciary, I've been following the proceedings from the gallery, and I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today.
It's the good old judge, back where he belongs.
The darkness that has blighted justice in our lands these past 10 years have been dispelled, thanks in no small part to the efforts of the bright young star from the east.
And I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling defense attorneys. Exactly. Or even sitting at your desk turning on your computer. Yeah, literally anything can happen anytime. Exactly, Cam.
Defense Counsel Naruhodo?
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present at the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord. Very kind, thank you, sir. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations? That if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to no change, this might just be the man to do it. Aww, man, Zeeks! The Riz on that man. What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Are you finally over your racism? Good. Mr. Naruhodo. Allow me to apologize for the countless discourtesies on my part. Oh, he apologized! What a good boy! You were a lawyer of boundless talent. Ooh, that's nice. Say it again. Say it again. Oh, that's nice. Say it again. Wait a minute. I think he's coming on to me. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh, Lord Fanseeks. Back off, Susato. He's mine. Back off! I could go out with Van Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient girlfriend, Mrs. Sato.
Not judicial assistant, girlfriend.
Who helped me study to become a lawyer.
That's your girlfriend. Come on. Come on. Just kiss. Just kiss already. Kiss!
The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
I just popped up now. He's just jump scaring people now.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruto. What a relief. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is, guiding light that always leads to happiness. Yay! I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Yep. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead. Yep. Be good, do good.
Yes. Good. Everybody's smiling. Aww.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruto, let me compliment you on your grand opus. What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced.
Thank you very much. I wonder if we'll get a medal from the Queen for this. Oh man, wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, Kazuma. Oh, no, Kazuma, don't bow to me. Kazuma. Come on, bro. Don't do that.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere.
Bye.
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for my anxiety, for any anxiety caused, my lord. Oh no, I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barrack von Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barrack von Zeeks.
Here we go. Not guilty! Let's go! Let's go! Sorry, I had to sneeze. Wait, why did it not send?
Victory
Yay!
screech!
I gotta sneeze again. I'm trying to suppress it. Why do my allergies have to hit at the worst time? Okay, anyway.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Thank you for the bless yous. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. We did it! We did it! We saved Von Zeeks from jail! Oh, thank you. Yes, I will do the hydrate right now. Hold on. Let me get some chapstick too, because my puckers be dry. Epilogue time! I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this epilogue. Wait. Sorry! I hit the wrong button. Anywho. Also, why is it that all Phoenix Wright games end with a revelation that the entire system, or a system that has been corrupt for the longest time, is finally coming to light? Because it's cool. Yeah.
It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Nah.
Mr. Naruto, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance.
Thank you, Susato.
Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Kiss him. Kiss him. Kiss him.
But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side, though, at all, Miss Susato.
Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me.
Oh no, don't cry, baby girl, don't cry. If you cry, I'll cry.
It really was a splendid show, that, Naruto. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. Listen, you brought out the truth. Whether or not it was painful or not, he still needed to know.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeke's smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Yeah, let's see that smiling face. I bet he's gonna be scowling.
He's not smiling!
He's not smiling! I need a smile!
Miss Susato? Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
I think he might kill me.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruto? Yes? Almost a year it has been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today,
Oh gosh. I'm not used to you complimenting me. It feels nice, but it's also weird.
well, it's quite remarkable.
You're remarkable. No, you.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. Huh? But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those who, with a steadfast eye for the truth, have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You've made fine work of establishing the fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you!
What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have had a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Kazuma.
Oh, hi, Kazuma. Right, you're not dead. I'm so used to you being dead. I'm still getting used to you not being dead. I was like, Kazuma. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. You're alive. Right.
Miss Susato? There's another face like thunder here. For a man called Strongheart, his heart was actually more or less of a chicken's. Actually, a chicken has a stronger heart than him.
True, GTA, true.
Oh my, and he really was here.
Lord Van Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology.
Yeah, you do.
No, it is I who should apologize.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna have an apology battle?
Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I had made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that at least I can't withhold respect.
So, I don't forgive you, but I respect you? Well, it's a start. It's a start. You can't always expect people to forgive you for the things you do. But, at least he can show him some respect, and that's a start. Maybe he can learn to forgive him.
Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Aww, what a good guy. Kazuma-sama.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Huh? What about it?
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper.
Oh, yeah! Right, what was the second thing, I wonder?
I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What was the second thing? What was it?
What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean?
I think perhaps... Oh, who's saying that? Is it Mikatoba?
I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that.
Let's see. It's gonna be a long, uncomfortable road before things are remotely chill between those two, but it's a start. Exactly, Nezumi. Exactly. Might want to save in case you have to present something. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let me save here. Ooh. Mouse, please come here. Let's do a savey save one more time. One more time, we're gonna save. Do 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 do. Okay. What?
Father?
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
Aww. And he thought he was guilty.
Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agreed to it, Shishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
Oh, I bet he asked him to take care of his son.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once in secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with
Was Genshin Iris's dad? Oh! 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 Did you banged a British chick and got her knocked up, did ya, Genshin? Oh, you can! Genshin!
She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to tend to her, please. You're her only hope.
Or was it Clint's? Wait! Wait! Did Clint cheat on his wife? Wait! Because Clint was the one who asked Genshin to take care of this. Oh! Clint cheated on his wife! And he got some lady pregnant with Iris! Is the inspector still dead? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's deader than a doornail, unfortunately. Yeah, Gregson's dead. Yep, and apparently Gregson was actually behind all the stuff with the Reaper. He was basically setting up people to go do assassinations and stuff. So yeah, and he was coerced to do that by Strongheart. Strongheart made him do it. But yeah. Yeah, he's ex-Gregson. Yeah, he did. Unfortunately.
As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her, please. You're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew.
Oh, as his dying wish. It was Clint! Oh my gosh! Iris is Clint is Iris's. Oh my gosh! Clint is Iris's dad!
My goodness! I swore to the man that I would help. That I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you the same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you?
Wait, so that means Iris is Barrick's niece. Iris is Barrick's niece. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tomorrow night you're going to be... You never know, though, do you? What life will bring? All right, then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Sashiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yujin.
He knew that Jigoku was in on the stuff, huh?
All right. I see. Very well, then.
So wait, was it actually Clint's wife, or was it not a wife, like he cheated on his wife? I need to know that exactly. I'm not sure.
That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. It was an old hunting hound lay asleep on the grounds.
Oh dang.
The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darker room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child.
And then you took that child to Hairlock, didn't ya? To Sholmes, huh? Ah.
And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world.
He might have at least suspected he couldn't trust Shiro simply because Strongheart mentored him. Uh-huh. That's true. Yeah, that's true, dude. Baby noises!
But tragically,
she died on childbirth, didn't she?
My efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember.
Aww.
Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk.
The trunk! The trunk!
It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place.
Oh, snap. Have we ever seen that emblem on the trunk before? I don't know. It might be turned away from us. It's the Baskerville. Oh my god.
B for Baskerville.
I know she's supposed to be preggo, but she don't look preggo in that picture. The bump was very, like, slight, and it was hidden, like, mostly by her arms covering it. But there was a bump. That's not the same trunk? Oh, are you sure? I don't know.
Baskerville?
You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? Okay, so that was his wife. Okay, so then that's actually his legit child and not a bastard child. Okay, great.
That's right.
So Iris is the actual child then of Clint. Oh my gosh. I hope Van Zeeks doesn't want to, like, take custody of her.
The newborn was his daughter.
But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I mean, you were just a kid yourself. You were only 14 or something like that, right? Like, he was only a kid or something like that. I don't know how old he was. Actually, he might have been like 18. But still, you're just a kid. He didn't want you to have to take care of his kid.
I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were to ever be made public,
The girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
Oh, that's true, yeah. He would have been a teenager himself around that time? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I like, if I was dying and I was gonna have a baby and, like, my brother was, like, a kid, I wouldn't entrust my baby to the kid. I'd want him to have his childhood. I'd entrust him to somebody, like an adult I knew or something. Barrick was 22 or 23? I mean, that's still pretty young to be raising a kid, honestly. Honestly, I feel like that's still pretty young. Like, you're barely an adult, you know? But I think that they also explained, I mean, they did just now explain that he probably wouldn't want them branded as a mass murderer. You know, the child, yeah. Oh.
So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is somehow a one I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
So you left her with Sholmes, right?
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep hitting the wrong button.
I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume?
Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. He really does. Is that a button on your stream deck? No, it's a button on my keyboard. I have a play button on my keyboard, and I keep confusing that with the space bar, because I often use the space bar to play videos with, too. I do find it odd that your brother would leave you in the dark about expecting a child, even with the predicament he was in. Yeah, that is kind of weird, but, nobles do weird things, I guess. But yeah, I literally have a play button on my keyboard, and then I have a space bar, and sometimes I use the space bar to play videos with, and that's what I'm using to make the dialogue go forward, so yeah. Sholmes was 24? Jeez, he was too young too, honestly. He is too young too, honestly. But, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, but, you know, people are having children way younger than that back then. But yeah. No, I guess he wasn't too young to take the kid. But the point still stands that they did say in the game that the reason he didn't, it was because he didn't want the child to be labeled as the murderer, like the murderer's daughter. So that's, yeah. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. He sure does.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh, you named her Iris, didn't you?
Oh? When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little...
Wait, your wife's name was Iris? Your wife's name, Professor Mikatoba? In other words...
The name of my mother? Ayame Mikatoba.
Wait, is her real name Ayame then?
Oh!
Wait, is Ayame the Japanese word for Iris? Is that it?
That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Oh! Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, I love that! Iris being delivered by Yujin and named for Ayame are the closest things to actually being Sasato's sister. I agree, Astro Dude. I agree. She's honorary sister, honestly. Iris.
I had no idea.
Ding dong. Oh, she here?
Mr. Naruto, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard! pinched him.
Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ding dong. Ouch! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Sholmes, the tugging's being done on my butt.
Oh, is it now? Let me tug a few more times. Grab that booty.
That's why Sholmes told us tug gently. Yeah, because it was tugging on his ear. It heckin' looks like Sholmes too, matter of fact. Yeah, there's a Sholmes one and there's a Iris one, and the Iris one is a little mouse, and the Sholmes one is a bunny because hairlock Sholmes. Get it? Hair bunny.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous.
Sholmes is a bunny. Yeah. Even though technically bunnies and hares are different, but it's fine.
Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require such measures. Runo.
Susie!
Oh, Iris, we just learned who your dad is.
Huh?
Van Six is thinking, oh man, now I gotta adopt a kid, don't I? It's the only thing, that's the only right thing he can do as a nobleman right now. He's like, crap, I gotta go adopt a kid. My bachelor life is over.
Oh, I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Are we gonna tell her? Please tell me we tell her.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
I mean, he should. He's your uncle.
What, I'm afraid I couldn't.
You're her uncle, go! You have to be there for your niece, dum-dum. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again. Ha 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 ha.
No, really? Oh, poo.
No!
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, he's not gonna go? Pooh!
Oh, how lovely. You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris. Thank you for your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Ding dong. Oh, ow!
One final pinch goodbye, was it? Oh, my butt!
My butt! My butt! Hi, Kazuma. I like seeing that smile on your face. It looks good.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving.
You're coming to party with us, bro. Come on.
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Oh, you guys gonna go have drinks?
Certainly.
Oh, they gonna go have drinks.
Mr. Naruto, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
You're welcome. I'd do it again anytime for you. No, don't leave with him! Wait, Lord Van Zeeks! You can't just run off with Ryu's boyfriend?
Yes.
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
What? No! You don't have to do that. That's stupid.
Oh, no.
Why do you have to do that? Why?
I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Oh, what? Because your one brother killed guys? Because he was forced to kill guys? I doubt it.
Surely not.
So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
No! Don't go! I love you! Don't leave! Oh, I see. You can't leave. You're Iris's uncle. You have to stay. For Iris. Don't be a fool. Who's saying that?
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from the disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely? Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can.
Oh, he wants to be your apprentice again. Oh.
Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Bye, Kazuma. Bye.
Kazuma Sogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruto.
Oh?
Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must. Let us go. Let us go.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future.
Ooh, look at that dinner. I'm ready to eat. Give me some of that turkey or whatever that is. Give me some of that pie.
I'm home.
Gina! No! Gina, please! Please, Gina!
About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, in it? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, in it? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think.
No, put that away! Put that away! Put that away!
Right, I'll remember that.
No. Good, Gina. Nice, Gina. Very cute. You look really cute today. Put it down. Put it down. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
You really must hear this. It's quite... I bet that's Shums. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway has concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin? I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes.
That's right, they were both there when they found Jikoku in the trunk. He's like, hey, you remember? Hey, so there was this case, and I found the guy in the trunk. Can you believe it? I was there, bro. Bro, I was there. Oh, yeah, you were there.
What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before?
They did the original dance of deduction, too. Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mrs. Sato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Sasato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Bruno, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Can we please tell Iris who her dad is? Please! I'm dying here!
Time to fill me boots.
What do you mean, fill your boots? Are you gonna stuff food in there? Is that a phrase in the UK? What the deuce? Not a phrase I was expecting to see. I know.
Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yup, I'm losing me coppers, clubbing, and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. Wait, they're gonna kick her out? No!
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so...
Oh.
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't nothing and never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he?
Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
Oh, I bet there's some kind of message in there for Gina. I bet there's some kind of message in there for Gina to keep her on the force. I think he said that before, but I can't remember. Man.
That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, and measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it stopped.
Oh. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive.
Uh-huh.
By taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Uh-huh. Who gonna do that?
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gonna be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss.
Yes, Skinny, yes he was! Yay, Gina! Yay!
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
So about that.
Oh! Alright then, it's decided, I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in and kicking and screaming.
Gina, you're gonna have a hard time with that. He's dead.
Sholmes, you gonna tell him? I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Skinny.
Iris? Does she know already? Was it told to her? Or did she figure it out?
Well, obviously, I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought he might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world.
Oh, she's gonna say Sholmes raised me, so he is my dad. Oh.
I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Early?
With every word, Iris.
That's her dad. That's her papa right there.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
Oh, baby. Oh, my heart is so full. I'm so happy for her. It's not about who your biological parents are. It's about the people who cared and raised you, or who love you and keep you in their lives. Everyone but Iris and Gina. Who told her? Oh, God.
I think, Mikatoba. Yes, Sholmes? I think I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh! For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all.
Aw, he's a proud papa. That's so cute.
And I shouldn't have never have experienced it were it not for you. You old softy Sholmes!
He is a softie. I love it.
But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Van Zeeks is gonna come calling though, and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, so I'm your uncle."
Well then, excuse me. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh no, put the violin down.
Oh, well, the food will get cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
She dropped the dad real quick. She's like, you're going back to Hurley now. Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Aww. What about your actual parents though, Ryu? Like, are they dead or something? Never found out about them. Naruhodo's illegal consultancy. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. It's late at night. Are we gonna get a booty call from Sasato? This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Are you gonna leave? Time to bid this place farewell. Oh, he's going back to Japan. We can only dream, I know. Naruhodo. Oh, dang. Oh, wait, never mind. It's Mikotoba. Oh, you're a bit too old for him. You're a bit too old for him. And I think he's more interested in Sasato, so I'm gonna have to say nah. Oh, Professor, I was hoping it would be your daughter, but okay. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Sasato's room. Why are you asking? I'm not into older men like that. Yes, Sasato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. So we're all alone then. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. In what way? In what way were you thanking me? Oh? With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her father really was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all. Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Sasato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. Huh? That's why? When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case. The dog's collar. Oh. The description of the Baskervilles insignia left me with no doubt. Baskerville. So that's why you called home Sasato. I see. If you decided to investigate the insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Sasato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of the huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with a Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with these two clues, I feared you and Sasato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. So then why did you let her go back? Because she wanted to? I see. Something I never understood is why Sasato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of Baskerville's story, I mean? Oh, wait, was that Ryu saying that last line? Oops, doing the voices wrong again. Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Sasato left to Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see? Oh, so that's why she found it in her dad's study. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Sasato came across it, of course. Ah! It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the stories to publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out about the truth about her father? That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say, my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Are you gonna ask him for Sasato's hand in marriage? Do it. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Oh, about going to Japan. Oh, okay. It's about Japan. Hold on, I need a sip of drink. Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I don't think you should. I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Oh, pooh, that doesn't mean you can't stay. Don't be stupid. Locum student Naruto doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February... Oh, back then, when it was empty. My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Sasato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. Oh, happy memories. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. That's you, Ryu. You did it. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Nice. Good, Ryu. Good. The path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say it's extremely welcoming news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind, I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night. Okay, bye. Okay, good. It's so coolness. Uh-oh, she heard. She heard. Oh, crap. Sasato, I was gonna ask you to come with us, I promise. Sasato-san.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Oh, no, Sasato, don't be sad. Hold on, I'm coming, girl. I'm coming, hold on, I'm coming. It's gonna be okay. Okay, Sasato, I I know he didn't tell you, but he was gonna invite you, so don't be sad. Don't be sad. I'm here for you. Don't mind my tail. It's a bit fluffy. I don't mean to get into your face. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna go and we're gonna go back to Japan with him. Okay? It's gonna. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. I give you kisses. It's okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. It's okay, Susato. Don't be sad.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did. Yes, I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... from the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer?
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I didn't want to earlier this evening, actually, but... Oh, I did want to earlier this evening, excuse me. But you'd already gone out.
Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that's what, that it's what you decide, Naruto-san.
You did?
She's sad. No, what have you done, Ryu? Oh, this music. I love it.
Sasato-san.
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose...
Tell her you love her, you fool!
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward.
She don't want to be with Kazuma, dummy.
I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he is new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly from having a brilliant judicial assistant by his side.
She don't want him, fool. She want you, dummy.
I'll do my very best.
Why y'all playing with each other like this? You both know you love each other. Stop this!
I wish I could say it, but I just can't.
Bro, you better say it now. You'll never say it.
I can't ask her to come with me. After all,
bro, ask her.
She was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
Who cares? She's here now with you.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after day.
Grab her, say, I want you to come with me, and then kiss her! You coward!
Oh yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in the court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Sasato-san.
Kiss.
Thank you.
Sasato, kiss him. Somebody kiss somebody. I'm gonna lose my mind. No! This is a bunch of bull crap. Okay, she's gonna run after him and be like, I'm coming with you, right? Oh boy. Well, here we are.
I can't believe this day's finally come.
Oh no, Iris.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Look at what you're doing! You're making Iris cry! You're a bad man, Ryu! Bad! I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. Yeah, the boat's leaving heckin' early. Well, it has to in order to get them to Japan. On my business card, I am a corporate president. In my mind, I am a game developer, but in my heart, I am a gamer. Satoru Iwata 10 years ago, who lost the president of Nintendo of Japan. Oh. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Oh, hi, Chums.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. Why can't I quit, you shelves? I don't know!
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
No, you're interrupting your daddies. Leave them alone. They're talking. All right, Iris, you do that. No, don't interrupt them. Why with the gun? I don't know. Oh. Okay, I'm coming. Shut up. Baby. Oh, voice lines?
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board.
Oh my god.
Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Oh.
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me.
Say more than that, stupid! Tell her you love her! Tell her she's beautiful! Tell her you'll never find another woman as good as her in your whole life and that you want to marry her, you idiot!
And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
She don't want Kazuma, she wants you, stupid.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Oh, is he there?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Oh. Kazuma?
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
I was not ready for Kazuma's voice. It's very good.
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time.
The tension.
Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Oh.
me too.
Oh.
But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
No, Susato. Susato only. Susato Ryu only. But this ship could work too.
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
Oh.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time
I
being,
knew
but
it!
before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna go learn under Van Zeeks.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Okay, but we gotta go somewhere where Susato can't see, okay?
Name it.
It'll break her heart. Wait, are we gonna take the sword
I'd like
again?
you to take care of this for me for a while.
Oh.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day.
Oh, don't be angsty. Stop it. We all have our dark places in our minds. It's fine.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector.
Oh, yeah. You tried to slice at him, but it
But it
didn't
was
work.
unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
Oh, dang.
I've always known there are
He does have
demons
his
that live
saber now, that's
inside
true.
people.
But this
And now I know there is one in me.
sword is like it's his family heirloom. Like that's very important to in Japanese culture. That's very important. Like it's considered like the soul of the person who carries it, basically. Like to just give it away like this is very like wow. Yeah, even though he has his saber now, it like I mean he would probably rather give away the saber than Kuruma. I've always known that there are demons that live inside people, and now I know there's one inside me. Everybody's got their demons. It's okay. It's okay. You have to learn to embrace your dark side and your good side and accept yourself as a whole.
The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me. Until the end of my days.
Bro, I've been there too, okay? It's alright.
While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them.
Good. Good for you. That yeah, use that for your motivation to be good, to do that. Yeah.
As a prosecutor,
Nice.
So, that's
It
what
means
you
he trusts
resolved to
Ryu
do, is it?
entirely. Yeah, he trusts Ryu like completely, which makes that ship even more like prevalent in my mind, honestly. So that's what you've been resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to
Oh,
slay it once and for all.
oh,
I leave this in your care,
okay.
if you'll take it.
I guess. I mean, it would be rude not to.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always.
Always. Oh. You might as well get down on your knees and propose, Cosmo. Come on. You might as
Until
well.
we meet again then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Oh, this is sad. Oh, right, Susato.
Naruhodo-san?
Sorry, Cosmo's distracting. Sorry, Cosmo. Susato first, sorry. I picked
The
Susato,
path
sorry,
you're going to
Cosmo.
follow
I'll take the
from
sword,
now
though.
on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, unless I'd be a burden.
I knew she would do this! You idiot! See how beautiful she is?
What?
She wants you, dum-dum.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me.
Oh, you would you?
But aren't
She's
you...
so humble. Yeah, she is.
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
Oh, wingman coming in.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But
Mm-hmm.
that's what I like about you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're giving me confusion. You're confusing me. Don't do this to me.
You mean you knew about this?
I'm confused. What's happening?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Oh, why not both?
Really?
Listen,
Oh,
as
I
a
had that conversation
as a
with Professor
bisexual
Nikola.
woman, I like that idea. But as a monogamous person, I'm having a hard time here. Hey, it's not like I don't think both are nice. It's just that we have to pick one. So she went to Cosmo?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Aww.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion.
Ah, what a bro. He's like, well, okay, fine. How's he feel? Does he like you too? What's going on?
I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
4 hours in, make sure you're
He's
taking
just as
care of
much of a
water.
stickler for
Thanks,
etiquette
Jimbo.
as you are.
Welcome into stream.
He'd never say
We're
anything
almost
before he
done
was
with this
off.
game, so that's why we're going a little overtime today. We're going a little overtime today because this game is almost done. We're doing the finale right now. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I'll sit up real quick. He's as much a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked.
But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him.
Aww,
Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
that's nice. What a good friend.
Of course.
Yay.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, what do you think? Huh, Ryu? What do you think? Tell
With
her.
you by my side,
Uh-huh.
no trial would seem too daunting.
Oh,
So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
it's not exactly I love you, but he basically said that.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me...
Not at all. Shut up. Don't be that humble.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me. Ah!
What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's already on the board, isn't it?
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
She knew he would say yes. She knew. Ah, babies. Eee. Oh, did I not say hi? No, you didn't. That's okay. I've been here waiting, watching, judging. Well, that's okay. Thanks for hanging out, and I don't even mind if you are stealth mod. Yeah, that's fine. There better be a second game and they're married. So, spoiler, there's not another game. This is it. This is it for the Chronicles. But maybe in the future Capcom will make another. Who knows? Could be. Oh gosh, dang it, I know.
Assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Oh, is it thundering where you live, GTA? Be careful. Oh, there's a ship. Capcom, why you do this to me? I know, I understand.
Your ship's about to leave.
Is that what Iron sounds like?
Time to go then.
Hi,
Look after
Kazuma.
yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! I'll miss you, bro!
Kazuma, draw your sword.
What? What? Why? Well, you want to fight? Are we gonna fight? We gonna do a sword fight for somebody saying in marriage? Ooh, that sunrise. Ooh. Wait, what are you doing? What? Swords are touching. The swords are touching. Okay.
Once more.
The swords are
fight a duel,
touching.
A duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await. Warrior.
Pixie? No.
I've been
Pixie,
waiting to hear you
please.
say that. Partner,
I'm going home with Sasato, but I'm coming back for you. Yeah, I know. I deserve that one.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
Don't forget me, Kazuma. I will never forget you. Never.
as if I could. Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes.
Hi,
Thank
Mr.
you
Sholmes.
so much. I'm very
Sholmes!
much indebted to
I'm
you.
gonna miss you too.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude.
I will, always.
Especially when I visit you in your country.
Wait, you're coming to Japan? Ooh.
What?
Come, yes. Let's party it up.
Is, although many are ignorant of the fact. The world is far smaller than most folk realize.
True.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Yeah.
Yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
I thought your voice would sound squeakier.
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
Okay. See you in a bit then. I'm gonna
And
miss this
that
game and the
brings us to
cast
the end
too.
of
I
my adventures
know.
in Great Britain.
Oh. Oh, there goes the ship.
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world. those
Oh,
9 months
there
ago.
they go.
But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me
I
next?
accidentally unplugged the AC cord of my primary monitor. Oh
Still,
no.
I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London.
Hold
And
hands.
when we're together
Hold
again,
hands. Hold hands at least. Come on, give me the
No
hand
doubt
holding.
the
Just
first
one,
US
just
outing
one
will
thing.
be-
Just one thing. Come on, give me the game, please. Please. You cowards!
Game is afoot.
You cowards! You cowards! I just wanted hand holding at the. Come on. I'm not asking for a lot. Yeah, and then they get married and live happily ever after. Yeah, and then somewhere down the line, Phoenix is born.
But Sholmes' face was alight with joy.
Aww.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson.
Aww.
We have but to gently close our eyes And we are with our companions once more.
Aww. Little Iris.
So I do just that.
Little Iris. Aww.
And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Aw, baby.
Objection!
Hey.
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Nice. Ah, this game was so good. This game was so good. You know, I was actually disappointed when I first got this game. I was actually disappointed that it wasn't the Apollo trilogy, because my hubby bought it for me. And he's like, "I bought you that Phoenix Wright game you wanted," and I went to play it on stream, and I was like, "Wait, this isn't what I wanted." But I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did. Anyway, I've just wait. No, I can't read that fast. Stop! I want to read this. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand the wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. Okay, so I guess he decided he wanted to go to Japan. An objection: how Ace Attorney should always end right.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy," but it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I had invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Thank you for everything, Daddy. Aw, baby. That's nice, and he cried. Aw. Oh, there's Clint.
In those days when I was known as a Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness once beset me is no more, as you too are no more.
Is he talking to the painting?
In the words of the young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future.
Yay, Clint! Yay, Barrick! Good job, Barrick. You can do it. Gina and Toby!
The boss left me a note, you know, and I can't read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a lot of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and the Chief Inspector Toby here are going to keep doing for the Londoners. I only wish I could have said that how grateful I was before he, you know.
Aw, Gina. Aw. Good for her staying in the force, though. I'm happy for her. It's Clint's badge? Yeah, the prosecutor badge that Barrick has, yeah.
Gina, the truth is I'm not an upstanding fiddle like you think. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then I've got to complete your education in the art of detection a la Gregson, as they say.
Look at his smug little face. The one great thing that Gregson did was take on Gina, even though she was just a thief. Oh, you! I remember you. Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into... Objection!
Objection! Oblique overstatement overruled. The minister has been detained.
Who is the Kaddish counsel for the defense, and women are forbidden?
Oh, really? My friend Sasato-san is the British courtroom all the time and doing a wonderful job.
Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team.
Why is he all beat up? Why are you always getting hurt? I know you have a disease, but why are you always getting hurt? How are you doing this? Sholmes earlier was getting hounded about the hologram tech, but he couldn't keep up with the demand, so he's retreating to Japan. Oh.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts in something?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do.
I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
You guys are gonna have a very complicated relationship for a long time, huh? I don't know what kind of relationship they're gonna have, but it's gonna be very complicated. Osanaga got beat up again. Yeah, I think so. Albert! Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd show me around and that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked the splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Barrett, come to my rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes. Oh, Albert, you silly. You're gonna get kicked out. Just go stay with Barrick. I don't think he'll mind. He has probably like a huge mansion or something.
When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could not speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we to spells will not do.
Shh. Okay, fine. That face with the hatchet scares me. Wait, did I miss that? I don't know. I must have missed it. Oh, yep, now you're in jail.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know.
Everyone calls me a pepino, and I sell little spaghetti, and
okay.
Everyone say call me. No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Daly, how charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together.
Hopefully in a legal way. Not in an illegal way. I want that spaghetti. Give me some of that. Oh, good. The one talking to her mother in jail. Oh, yeah, with the knives and stuff. Yeah, she's always carrying those knives around. She brought them into the courtroom, too. I thought it was crazy.
When I was accepted to the foreign storyteller, I knew exactly what was planned, and however it might have ended, I wish I knew. I wanted you there to see it. If I ended up on the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Kuruma in your care.
Okay. Thanks, Kazuma. See you again, hopefully someday. It would be nice if we got another game of this series and like Iris was older and then like Ryu and Susato were getting married. Oh my god.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Ah! She said the name of the game! Title drop! Hey, are you ever gonna fill in that Kuruma doll? You ever gonna fill that in? Oh, there it is! Both eyes filled in! Oh, the picture! Oh, the kitty! Ah! That's nice. Oh, that's so sweet. I loved it. She filled in the eyes. That means he's a real lawyer now. Oh. Okay, let's walk along the credits. Let's go. Making my way downtown. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, guys, when I first got this game, I almost regretted getting it because it wasn't the game that I wanted originally. I wanted to play the Apollo trilogy. And my hubby was like, "Oh, I bought that game you wanted." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I went to check it out, and I was even gonna stream. I even started streaming it before I even realized that I had the wrong game. And I was like, okay guys, we're gonna start Apollo. And then I was like, wait, this don't look right. What the heck? And I was like, no, I bought the wrong game. What should I do? Should I just stop playing this game and try to get the Apollo game? But the Apollo game was like kind of expensive for me at the time for my budget. And I was just like, okay. So I kept playing this game. But Souls eventually bought me the Apollo game, which we'll be playing next. But I'm really glad I gave this game a chance, and I really am happy with this game. I wasn't interested in this game at first because I wasn't really interested in like a prelude to like Phoenix Wright. Like I was like, oh, why does it even matter? It's just like hundreds of years ago before Phoenix Wright even existed, so why should I care about these characters or anything? But they made me care about these characters. Like they put so much love and like detail into these characters, like their designs, their personalities, the cases that we went through, and just like everything that yeah, they're following Rio. Yeah, they are. Look at little Iris. There's a kitty in the background. You guys can't see. Hold on, let me move so you guys can see them. Let me move so you guys can see. Hold on. There they go. Looky. They're walking along. But yeah, I really am so happy I gave this game a chance. I literally played this game for a whole year, which was kind of funny because by the end of the game, Rio's like, I've been here a whole year, and I'm like, me too, bro. Me too, I've been here a whole year too. I can see the kitty, I know, he's walking along, so cute. Yeah, and I just love Ace Attorney games so much, y'all. And it didn't even matter that it wasn't Phoenix we were following. It still had the same vibes and feels. You know what I'm saying? It still had the same vibes and feelings to it. Oh, Shom stopped following. I wonder why. Oh, look at Mikotoba doing a tippy dance. Oh, there's Shom's again. Look at them dancing. Nice. Go, boys, go. Tear it up. Tear it up. Oh, there's Goku. Oh my gosh, kick his butt. You stay away from us with that kabuki nonsense. Oh, there's Strongheart. He thinks he's so great with that clapping he was doing. I'm so glad we got to kick his butt. I knew from the very beginning, though, he was a bad boy. I knew. I was like, that's a villain. That's an Ace Attorney villain if I've ever seen. Gregson, how did you die in the third act? So he was killed by Jikoku on a steamship and then put into a refrigerator. Oh, are we doing the duel now? Or is this the promise? Oh, this is probably the promise. Yeah, I'm so sad. I know, it was really sad that our boy Gregson died. Yeah, I was sad about that, and I was sad to find out that he was the Reaper. Like that he was doing all these dealings of getting people assassinated and stuff. But I guess he did it all because Lord Strongheart told him to. Which I guess in some ways is kind of an excuse, but not really. Oh look, it's just us and Sasato now. Just us and Sasato going to the future into Japan's courts. He was the OG. Yeah, uh-huh. Wait, Gregson was in on it? Yeah, Gregson was actually the Reaper. Gregson was actually the Reaper the whole time. Mm-hmm. He had like a secret office where they set up stuff and stuff. If you ever want, guys, if you missed out on all the stuff that happened for this playthrough, you can go to my YouTube and I have all my VODs for this game on there. Finn. Oh man. What a good game. What a great game. I love this game. This was great. Ace Attorney games are all good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, I love that picture. Oh, that art's so nice. Oh, I love the blue and the red accents. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Yep. What a good game. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all so much for coming into stream. We're going to do our thank yous real quick and find somebody to raid, okay? Okie dokie? Let's go. Thank you all so much for coming in tonight to watch me finish up Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Next time we play an Ace Attorney game, we're going to be playing the Apollo Creed trilogy. That's going to be exciting. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Let me go ahead and roll the credits here real quick. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum dee-dee-dee-dum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-da-da. Thank you, Souls, for the bits. Thank you to Jimbo, Madrex, and Camelot for being my mods today. I don't think I had any other thank yous actually today. Short thank yous today. Let's find somebody for us to raid real quick. Let me find somebody. Yes, looking forward to the Apollo Justice trilogy. Yeah, thank you, Souls, again for buying that for me for my birthday last year. I really appreciate that a bunch. Let me find a friend real quick. We're gonna raid a friend, okay? Sorry for the wait here while I pick somebody. Might take me a second. Let me know in the chat while we're waiting. Who was your favorite Great Ace Attorney character? Mine was Sholmes. I absolutely adore Sholmes. Every time he showed up on screen, it was a fun time. It looks like my pal Nessa is streaming some art right now. We could raid her. Let's go ahead and raid her. One thing to note, Apollo Justice is the only game of the second trilogy made for the DS, as the remaining 2 games were made for the 3DS. Oh, okay. Sholmes and Iris are the main highlights. Yeah, I agree. They're really good. Let's go ahead here. We're gonna raid my friend Nessa. And Gina. Gina was your favorite, Gilster? Oh, yeah, Gina was cute too. Oh my gosh. All the characters are so great. But, yeah, we're gonna raid my pal Nessa. When you guys get in there, make sure to use the raid message, which as always is Trash Panda Army Raid. And if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste that second message that Cam put into the chat to use the raid emote, which looks like this. Guys, I'm gonna be back on Monday. On Monday, I'm doing an art stream. I'm also going to be on my hubby stream tomorrow, Saturday. We're playing some more Dead Rising. Well, he's playing. I'll just be commentating. But, yeah. So, yeah, I'll see you guys one of those days. But if I don't see you, I hope you have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves and have fun in Nessa's stream, okay? All right? Bye-bye!